Good evening, sports fans, and welcome to Bill Bush Stadium out here at Lander Valley High School. It is a brisk, cold day here at the home of the Tigers and Lander Tigers. No snow, knock on wood, but the last time we were here, it did begin to snow. It is a lot more windier than we thought. I apologize for the grammar of that, but we thought it wasn't going to be as windy today after yesterday's felt like a tornado, but I am Sean O'Brate, your WyoToday sports director, and we are here with our Hampton Inn & Suites pregame show, as always covering the Lander Valley Tigers and Lady Tigers soccer games. We're excited to bring you today's match against the Green River Lady Wolves and the Green River Wolves following after this, as we are about 2 minutes away from kickoff here. Our Hampton Inn & Suites pregame show always brought to you by Hampton Inn & Suites, but our key player of the game, our keys to the game, brought to you by Lander Journal. You can start or continue your subscription to the Lander Journal, the Ranger, or Wind River News at 421 East Main Street in Riverton. And you can get a lot of pictures and a weekly recap of all soccer stories from around Fremont County as the girls are lining up to come out on the field for the starting lineups. Keys to the game today, we saw it over the weekend. It's not just Delaney Sullivan that can score on this team. We had goals from Anna Nielsen, Annabelle Knockhazel, and Mason Morton with a penalty kick. So it's not all Delaney Sullivan all the time, even though it always seems like it could be any second away from a Delaney Sullivan goal. So to watch out for the rest of the Green River team, they're going to hone in on a couple different people, different times of the game, depending on who's getting hot. And we will see a Lander team with no Annabelle Knockhazel, speaking of which, as she was red-carded in the game against Powell. That means that later in the boys' game, Sequil Lozier is not going to be able to play as well. We do not know the status of Callum Wheeler at the moment, and we do not know the status of their goalie, Aiden Hayford, although Coach Prinz did not give me a happy outlook on Hayford's collarbone when we last talked. So teams coming out here, the keys to the game as far as Green River. Green River has scored one of the fewest amount of points in all of 3A. They only have 3 points throughout this season, as they are sitting at 1-2, right below Lander Valley at 2-2 as far as the girls go in the 3A West. Everyone is sitting behind Cody at 7-0. Lander has scored 6 points, as we mentioned, 3 of them by 3 different players in the last game, and 3 of them in the Mountain View game earlier this season. It's going to be difficult to turn on certain people on Green River. You don't know who's going to battle and who's going to be the best player on Green River, as we have not seen very much of them. They've only played 3 games. They do have a strong core of seniors on their team, as we will be about to get to the Sutherland starting lineups. First, we're going to go ahead and just get right into that. I thought they might do the Pledge of Allegiance or something first. So, for your Green River Lady Wolves, starting is a freshman, number 7, Jazzy Hunt, senior Caden Reyes, freshman Marilee Magana, senior Dahlia Salcedo, freshman Isabel Vasco, sophomore Lily Harris, the captain of the team, junior Ella Stanton, and that is a name you've probably heard before. She is a multi-sport athlete, to say the least. Junior Jayla Braden, sophomore Clara Kubal, freshman Harley Lance, and their goalie, number 88, a junior Fatima Saucedo. And I'm sure I'm mispronouncing and botching that last name. I apologize. So a little bit different lineup here for you, the Lander Lady Tigers. Starting in the goal, Aislinn Donahue, a junior. Sophomore Timley Reisig on the defensive end. Senior Anna Nielsen. Gilly Wheeler, the sophomore, going to get the start in there at midfield over Annabelle Knockhazel. Sophomore Precious Bowstring. Sophomore. Junior Mason Morton. Sophomore Addie Weston. Junior Ella Stanbury. Freshman Blue Blackburn. Senior Captain Delaney Sullivan. And freshman defensive stud Georgia Chance. She had a tough out this past weekend as she had to cover defensively. She had to cover Boyson of Cody, and she had a tough matchup in the PAL game left and right. Boyson, of course, going to the University of Wyoming after this season. She's already signed, and that is a tough assignment for anyone. So that was our Sutherland starting lineup. We appreciate Sutherland's for always being a big sponsor, a big help whenever we need them, and whenever you need your home improvement tools or anything to help out, whether you're fixing the garage, the house, the front porch, or building a birdhouse, you can go to Sutherland's Home Improvement Store off of North Federal in Riverton. And that'll do it for our Hampton Inn & Suites pregame show. Big thanks to Sutherland's, Hampton Inn, and, of course, to Lander Journal. We got our scoreboard here. Lady Wolves. We will fix that right there. It says PAL. It's still waiting for the score from the last game. There we go. And we will start this clock when they start this clock. The Lady Tigers going to play defense first. And it is on as the Lady Wolves start off going far side. It gets stolen away by Lander quickly, and now they're moving on to the offensive into the middle third, out of the middle third now. They're pushing it over to Weston, it looks like, and Weston gets a nice lead out to Sullivan. Sullivan, oh, it hit the goalpost and went sideways, and Stanbury had to save it over here right out the right side. And wow, within 30 seconds, they had a shot. They had an open goal. The goalie had dove for it, and it just went the other way. Not a good luck streak there, as the ball now goes out of bounds. Our clock a little slow here as we started just a second after. It's going to be Tinley Reisig throwing it in here from the right side touchline. She throws it in directly to a Green River player, and she's just going to kick it out and clear it. She cleared it over the chest of Mason Morton. Morrison now has to chase it down. She's being chased herself by number 7, Jazzy Hunt. She ends up getting it back out. Nicely saved there by Allie Atnip. That is Atnip, I believe. Yes, it is. And now they clear it all the way down to the attacking third, and it's just going to go right into the safe hands of Salcido. Salcido kicks it into the middle third. Nicely saved there by Anna Nielsen. She was right behind the defender. Now, Lander working with it in the middle third. They got Allie Atnip over to Tinley on the left side, far side. Now they get it into Nielsen in the middle. Nielsen had a very long, great goal Saturday. She definitely has a leg on her. Now Delaney Sullivan goes off sides. Otherwise, that was a perfect lead by Addie Weston. She just beat the defense a little bit too quickly. Stanbury was there as well. As we are roughly 2 minutes into this game, 38-11 is the official time. The kick comes and goes over the head of everyone, and it's actually a really nice lead for number 11, Magana. Magana has an opportunity here. She's going to kick it, and it goes right into the hands of Donahue. Donahue, nice save there, just pushing it out. Donahue's had herself a weekend as well. She let a couple goals through, but for the most part, she deserved the Players of the Game awards that we gave her because she just was consistently having to play her role bigger and better than everyone else. As now Green River steals it, gets it back, though, is Lander. Lander now moving with ease as they finally get it to Georgia Chance here in the middle third, and she has a long lead. It's going to be far too long and way too long for Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan taps her chest, says, my bad, I should have been more prepared. Salcido with a short kick. It goes barely into the middle third, and Georgia Chance has an opportunity with it right here. Kicks it to the touchline where Reisig has a nice lead for Stanbury, but Green River was there beforehand. Referee had to get out of the way there as Green River doing a good job triangle passing here. Gets it over to one of the captains, Salcido. Dahlia, as there's two Salcidos on here, as Allie Atnip tries to kick it out, and it gets split up there by the Green River team. Now Mason Morton kicks it out. They're still stuck in their defending third, and Green River, one of these opportunities is going to come for him fast enough, and now it's got a good clear there by Anna Nielsen, who dropped back just a tidbit. She gets it up to Delaney Sullivan, but she couldn't corral it in, a little bit too hard. Now she gives a nice lead by Georgia Chance. She has an opportunity, and typically you don't see Delaney Sullivan get outran, but Green River going to kick it out. Bless you. It's going to be Stanbury with the ball throwing it in as Lander moves into an offensive set here. Georgia Chance gets the lead, gets into the corner. She's going to do a cross kick. It gives a nice look there over the face, and it goes too far as Addie Weston had an opportunity on the very far side. 4 minutes in, and Lander has had two good-looking opportunities right in front of the goal. We're going to get a goal kick here from the R. She's just going to short kick it to her captain, Ella Stanton. And there's 3 players with captain tags on their arm, but there's only one mentioned here on the Green River roster. So I'm just going to assume she's the team captain, and the other 2 are just assignment captains, as Addie Weston's pass over to, is that Reisig? No, that was Precious Bowstring. Her pass just a little bit too long, goes out of bounds off the left side touchline, and they're saying it was actually last touched by Green River. So Lander's going to get this ball in the attacking third. Nice bounce pass in here to Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan going to take a shot. It's going to go into the back of the net. That's a goal for Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan with her 3rd goal of the season. She made it look easy there as she got past one defender and was able to get the shot off before the other defender came up. And that is a early 1-0 lead for Lander at home. They had a similar opening to their PAL game. 35-13 left on the clock as Delaney Sullivan makes it a 1-0 game. Some substitutions already for Green River. That's the 7th point on the season for the Lady Tigers. 2 by Knockhazel, 1 by Nielsen, 3 by Sullivan, and 2 by Morton, I believe. I think that adds up to 7 there. Georgia Chance has it here in the middle. Gets it stolen away nicely there by number 14, Olivia Morris, who came into the game. Mason Morton kicks it up to Nielsen in the center circle. She gets her shot blocked off, and now Bowstring has to go get it. She can't get to it, though. Luckily enough, there was the defending line for Lander just ready for it, as over there is Gilly Wheeler. And Wheeler lets one ball go through, and now it's a kind of a nice lead, but not before Mason Morton can get there, and she finally kicks it out up around the 35-yard line. Oh, no, a Lander player stopped it. Great stop there by Addie Weston. Weston got there in a hurry. Didn't matter in the end. Green River gets it right back where they had it. They're moving into the attacking third on the far right side. They might go to the corner. She's going to take a cross here. No, she stops, puts one player on her knees, and kicks it right where Georgia Chance is. Georgia Chance, a nice stop there. She definitely outkicked Jayla Braden. And now Sullivan has it, and Sullivan has speed. Nice lead there for Stanbury. As long as she's not offside, she's going to have an opportunity here. She gets caught up on, though, real quick, and Green River going to kick it out. No corner kick, just going to be a throw-in from right outside the end zone where the football team would score their touchdowns. Inside to Georgia Chance. Georgia going to take a long kick. It's going to go right into the middle of the goal, though, right into the hands of Fatima Salcido. I took some Spanish classes, but I'm pretty sure I'm mispronouncing Salcido. As the Green River faithful that might be watching this probably will tell me on our YouTube. So right here in the middle third, went out of bounds. Last touch by Lander. It's going to be the captain, Dahlia Salcido. She throws it in, and it gets immediately stolen away, kicked out of bounds by Tinley Reisig. I never started my clock. That's on me. We're going to keep going with it, though. Don't pay attention to the clock in the corner. I'll fix it in a second as number 17, Isabel Vasco, looking for someone. She has to end up kicking it all the way back out to her defending line, out to number 28, Pamela Dickey. Long pass inside, almost gets to Green River, but not before Lander gets to it. Now we have 5 white jerseys inside the attacking third and 5 Lander jerseys, now 6, as it goes out of bounds on the far side touchline. She's going to try a cross. It's going to almost get to Jazzy Hunt, but it gets stopped up nicely by Mason Morton. Now Weston gets a little bum rush there at the 30-yard line. She ends up getting it to Chance, though. Chance out here to Reisig. Reisig trying to lead Delaney Sullivan, and they got her offsides. All day that'll be offsides. So we're going to refix this clock here. As we are at 32 minutes exactly to go in this first half. 1-0 Lander. As we're going to get this kick restarted up here with Stanton. Stanton left foots it all the way down. Ooh, that would have been a great lead if Morton wasn't standing right there. They had a move, and now a nice lead over here for Lander. Sullivan outraces Stanton, and she's going to take a shot at the goal. It's going to go in the back of the left side, and that is 2 goals right off the bat for Delaney Sullivan. Back to her scoring habits. We didn't see one from her this last weekend, but my goodness, she is making up for that today. Quick 2-0 lead. And Lander playing with a lot more oomph today, a lot of motivation behind these runs and these kicks. They had a 3-0 loss to Cody on Friday, and then they beat Powell on Saturday to make up for it as they headed into prom. Maybe that loss to Cody really kicked things into gear. They knew they needed to start things off early here. Coach Getz even said they like to start early if they can. And now a nice lead down here for Green River. Gets past the defense. She's going to take a shot, and it's going to go into the back of the net, and that's a goal for Green River. And that was, is that number 17? We're going to wait on this number. That does look like a 17. That would be Isabel Vasco, the freshman. Where did my pen go? There it is. Isabel Vasco with that goal. And Sullivan with her 2 goals. It's still a 2-0 game, or a 2-1 game. So Lander's still working with a lead here. As we are 30 minutes and 40 seconds away from halftime, you'd think this game was already about halfway done. And no, we're only 10 minutes in. Long kick. It's going to go right down, and Aislinn Donahue had a nice look at it early, so she was able to get out exactly where she needed to be. She's taking her time, letting the defense get back a little. The ball goes over Georgia Chance and gets over Stanbury, too, and then it just goes out of bounds. What a kick by Donahue. That would be roughly a 50-yard punt if that was a football. Green River has 2 players standing right in between Stanbury, and Stanbury ends up getting it out first. Chance steals it away right at the edge of the middle third. She's down. Didn't see anything, neither did the ref, so now it's going to be 1-on-3 and a high goal, and now it's tied. Oh, my goodness. That was a heck of a goal, and I believe that was by the same player. And that, very disheartening for Lander. Suddenly, it's a tie game. And we're going to give that to Isabel Vasco, the freshman. So we have a senior with 2 goals and a freshman with 2 goals. And we are just over 10 minutes into this game. Sullivan tries to lead over to Stanbury. She gets her own return, and then it's going to go out of bounds. That's going to be last touched by Sullivan. And we've got ourselves a game here. We've been waiting a while for a game like this, especially with the girls. They've had a few close ones, but for the most part, it's been blowout central on both sides of the ball. Lander almost steals it away in the attacking third. Now they do. Nielsen left foots it to a defender and couldn't get there. So now Chance actually has an opportunity. She's tries to get it up to Sullivan, and it was kicked away nicely by the captain, Stanton. And now Weston racing into the corner to try and save it. She does. Let's see if she can get past the defender, cross it over here. She tries to cross, and the goalie was right in the way, and now there's a battle for it. There's a couple different players that could have had an opportunity, but a lot of white jerseys stuck in there as they finally cleared out. Atnip, now Nielsen has it. Nielsen with a long left footer. It's going to go out of bounds off the right side, out past the back of the goal line. That was another opportunity as we get a yellow ball in here. Be a little bit easier to see that yellow ball in between all the white jerseys. It was hard to figure out who was where and where the ball was after Weston finally got it up towards the front of the goal. Stanbury was just pushed up. It was almost like in hockey when you can get in front of the goalkeeper, and that is exactly what Stanbury did, but the goalie got out right in front of her at the last second as the ball goes deep into Lander territory and saved nicely by Isabel Vasco, and Vasco kicks it out of the back of the goal line. And no, it's actually going to be Lander that did that. We're going to get a corner kick. Lander has only allowed 1 corner kick goal all season. That was against Jackson in the first game. And you can hear Green River's coach saying, we need this, as they put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the goal box pretty much. Ball is high, past the face. It's going to go headed in, and it's 3-2. And it is quickly Green River momentum. I did not see who headed that in, did you? Well, we will have to figure out who that was. But it is now 3-2. Did you happen to see the number on who that was? 14? I know 17 had the first 2 goals. Well, Cyril's saying it might have been number 14, Olivia Morris, the sophomore. We'll just go with that for now and figure it out later, as 14 Morris now has it. She tries to get into the attacking third for Green River, and Lander quickly moves it. Now Blue Blackburn in the game again with those bright pink shoes. Georgia Chance stops it right near the halfway line, gets it up to the center circle to Nielsen. Lander working from behind now after all that momentum going up 2-0, and Green River just going to kick it out of bounds. It's going to be Blackburn throwing it in. She tries to lead forward Georgia Chance. She gets it back to Blackburn, who's got a knee brace looking tape on maybe. And Green River now going to kick it out again, a little bit further out this time. Tenley Reisig throwing it in. She throws it past Georgia, gets it to Blue Blackburn, almost kicks it out of bounds, but she ends up getting it back, and they're going to call push something on number 13. That's Salcido. Mason Morton going to take this free kick from right near the right side touchline. See if she goes for the pass or the kick here. She's going to go high to the left. It's going to go too far left as Weston wasn't prepared for it. But Blue Blackburn had an opportunity, and Green River's going to just play it safe and grab it. Boy, Blue Blackburn was pushed around in the middle of 2 different white jerseys. She definitely had a good look at it right at the beginning. Georgia kicks it away. Didn't matter, as it's going to be Green River ball right here on the 35-yard line. My clock is continually not where it needs to be. 25:44 to go in this first half. Lander feels like their head got twisted around, and almost like in those old Scooby-Doo shows when the head gets turned around and the body keeps spinning. That's what Lander feels like, as they were up 2-0 less than 6 minutes ago. And it is now just turned on its axis. A 3-2 lead for Green River as there's some substitutions coming in. I saw Bowstring come in, and that looks like Gilly Wheeler maybe? No, number 9. That's not Gilly. Either way, Bowstring in the game. That would be Nielsen that would be out. But I feel like I still see her on the field, so we will figure that out as Mason Morton runs it all the way back, and she's going to take this right at the touchline. Long pass. See where it goes. It actually hits perfectly into Bowstring, but the the Green River player already got to it. So it's going to be Lander trying to get out of this defensive third. They can't go down 4-2, especially early. We're not even halfway through this first half. Nice fighting over there by Weston. Gets it off to Nielsen. Now Nielsen, a long lead. Sullivan's got the speed. She's going to go. She's going to be able to take a shot. She tries to cross it instead to Blackburn. Oh, she had an open look there. It would have been from about 20 yards out. Bowstring still keeps it in the attacking third, but now it's cleared by Green River. Out into the center circle, Mason Morton and Jazzy Hunt battling for a position there. Now the ball goes out of bounds, last touched by Green River. 24 minutes to go in this first half. Green River had no opposition there. They're able to lead perfectly, and now it's going to be up to Mason Morton. And a long shot, and it goes back into the back left side of the net. We have another goal for Green River. And quickly, this is just not how Lander thought this game was going to go. And that was number 17 again, for only scoring a very minimum amount of points all year long. Green River has 4 in the first 17 minutes. Couldn't do math there in my head for a second. It is an offensive firefight today. Lander just needs to get back on the offensive. They've been stuck in defense mode for far too long. Donahue with a long high kick. Nice stop by Green River, but Blue Blackburn gets to it anyway. Kicks it past Nielsen. Luckily, Sullivan was there. She tries to pass it up to Blackburn. She almost got to it, but there was a body in the way. Is now Bowstring going to try and do the same? She tries to volley it through the legs of Stanton, but Stanton saw that coming a mile away. Roster is working too much with the hands here, so we're going to get a throw into Sullivan. Sullivan fighting out, trying to box out like in basketball, and now the ball goes into the attacking third. Nielsen has to try and save it, and she's going to kick it out a little bit further as Reisig now has it. Tenley kicks it into the middle. Sullivan wasn't there, but she's able to corral it and go around one player. No, she gets stopped up, and that gets cleared out to Georgia. Georgia Chance with the green headband. Long kick. It's going to go into the hands of the goalie. That was a long, low kick, and the goalie was ready for it. Georgia stops it from getting too far. Then it ends up going past her as Green River gets the ball in a nice lead. I think that's going to be Mason Morton's ball, though she's going to kick it out. No, it's saved by Green River amazingly, and now they're going to get a cross before Martin kicks it through the legs. Now they're stuck in the corner. Morton somehow gets past and gets through, and then Green River steals it back, and a shot on the goal whiffed by Green River, and that's going to be Lander ball. We're going to get subs coming in here. 2 for Green River, and that looks like number 8, Lily Moore, coming in. I didn't see a black jersey leave. Oh, Georgia Chance taking a break. The defense that Georgia Chance brings to this team, even as a freshman, is very high. She is a huge opportunistic person, as she finds a lot of opportunity in every single ball that she has. And now a long shot going to go far left. A turnaround kick by Green River went wide left out the back of the net, or after the back of the goal line here. We're going to get a kick here from Mason Morton out of the bottom of the A in Lander. High kick goes past all the jerseys it needs to, and perfectly into Delaney Sullivan and Blue Blackburn's lap. And this is an offsides. Oh, she kicked it too far, and it's going to go out. They can quickly get back on offense here if they can get Blackburn to the side with the ball. My goodness, what an amazing kick by Donahue to get it and lead 2 players so perfectly. Delaney Sullivan just a little bit too much mustard on it before she passed it to herself, and that's going to go out, and it looked like there was a off-the-ball penalty there on Lander. I believe that was on Blackburn, so we're going to get that opportunity at the halfway mark as it reaches 20 minutes left to go, 20 minutes played. Sullivan gets a nice steal in the attacking third, but gets it stolen right away. Nielsen, she tries a long kick, and it goes past Sullivan as well as Stanton. 19:40 to go. The Green River Lady Wolves are definitely an offensive-minded team today. You wouldn't think it looking at the records and looking at their games so far. Like I said, 1-2. Lady Tigers coming in here 2-2, looking for their first 2-game win streak of the season as they beat Powell on Saturday. They also play Jackson tomorrow. Jackson, no joke. As I didn't see what happened there, but Lander's going to get this ball. Mason Morton from around the 25-yard line. Going to kick it, and it's high. It's a little bit too close inside, and ended up getting into the feet of Reisig, but now it's going backwards. High pass. Oh, right over the head of Green River, and this is going to be Lander ball. Nice stop here by Blackburn. She was trying to get it in fast, but Reisig came up, and now she has to give it off to Bowstring, and Bowstring wasn't really prepared for that. She put her leg up too high. Now Blackburn has it, and that's a nice lead for Sullivan. She's going to get outraced here, and the goalie, if any other Lander player had been following, they would have probably been able to have an opportunity there. Now, look, Blackburn has an opportunity. She passes to a wide-open Sullivan. Sullivan going to take the shot, and it's going to go in. And Sullivan with her third goal of the day. The hat trick for Sullivan. My goodness, that girl is fast. She can outrace you. And she just waited for her opportunity there as she had outran the ball. 18:07 to go, and it's 4-3. This has a chance to be one of the highest scoring games of the season. I believe I saw a 12-0 score from last week. That might have been Cody over another team, but it was definitely Cody that scored the 12 points. We could have that happening in this game. Just split evenly down the middle as Green River gets the ball with 18 minutes to go. This is probably the most exciting game of soccer I've called as a broadcaster. There was a Riverton game that came down to the wire last season, but this has the potential to definitely be one of the best of the year. As Green River, a little bully ball there in the middle of the defending third, and they just end up kicking it long, and Donahue's got a nice handle on it there. We've got a good number of viewers at the moment as we have one of the better games of the week happening here. Riverton out in Evanston right now. They were originally turned around and told that the game was canceled. Still waiting to hear why. Riverton ended up getting a text pretty much 10 minutes after they canceled it saying only the varsity teams turn around. And we'll play varsity today as they've had too many canceled games. And Blackburn hits the dirt there. They're going to call that on Green River every day, the way that was just a notable trip. But yes, Riverton, the varsity team's playing Evanston. JV not getting any games today. We're assuming it's because of wind, as we're not really seeing snow on the radar. Mason Morton gets the ball, 16:40 to go. She kicks it deep. Nice lead. It's going to get right into the chest of a Green River player. And Blackburn kind of gave up on it, but Sullivan didn't. Now Tenley Reisig's going to have an opportunity, and she kicks it too far, too hard to the right. And that was Bowstring. I'm sorry, not Reisig. Should be easy to know, as Bowstring's the only player out there with a large tattoo on her thigh that tells her apart. Sometimes I use stocking caps or headband colors, but Bowstring with the tattoo definitely helps out. Now Green River going to get it at the halfway line. Still 4-3, 16 minutes to go. It's number 13, Dahlia Salcedo, the captain, throwing it in. She throws it in over Nielsen. Nielsen kicks it. It doesn't go out of bounds, and no one follows. And this is going to be another shot opportunity here. She stops. She's going to try and turn around. No, she's going to kind of pass it back out and get into the middle of the attacking third for Green River. Now she crosses far over to the right side, far side, and gets stolen away nicely by Lander. That was a breath of fresh air, as Isabel Vasco could have had a fourth goal there. Every Lander player, as that ball goes off the shoulder of Green River, looked like it might have gone off her head. Chance back in the game, playing strong on that far side touchline. Ends up getting stolen away, and now a low pass into the middle of the defending third for Lander. This is dangerous. They have an opportunity. They're going to kick it far, and it's good for Donahue to get that much time between her and the ball. That would have probably gone out the back of the goal line, but Donahue wants to take this out as far as she can and keep the defense of Lander from getting anywhere near again, as the ball gets kicked right back out of the middle third, and now Sullivan has it in the middle. She's trying to get it, and it gets into the center circle, but it's Green River's ball. Stolen back and forth. Nielsen passes over, and it's too long for Blackburn. the wind has kind of cooled down, but it is facing directly at us now, going right to left if you're on the field. And yep, as we can see some raindrops, that typically means that I need to put something over my computer here. Is this okay? It's not going to get super wet. We just need to protect the cords. That's all that matters. Let me get the flags here. Very windy. Lander gets the ball back into their defending third, and they're trying to get it into the middle. They pass it a little bit too high for Bowstring. It's going to go out of bounds. The fog and the rain came quickly. Didn't even see it coming. 13:30 to go. Green River going to get this ball and throw it in after some subs come in. Still telling them to hold. Now the whistle. Immediately just throws it into Blackburn. Blackburn kicks it far. It's far, way too far for Delaney Sullivan, but Green River gets to it and kicks it out of bounds, and we're going to get something similar. Oh, Weston, I don't know if she should have touched that. She should have let it go, and she tried to stop it. Instead, it goes out of bounds. And if you've ever seen the movie The Mist, that's what it looks like it's coming right now. They're going to throw it in, past the line for the middle third, and now it's going to be I keep saying that's Green River. Green River loses it to Weston, and Weston kicks it out of bounds. Don't forget what Coach Getz said about snow and rain on this soccer field on the turf. It makes the ball, the moisture just makes it a little bit harder to be accurate, especially with the throws and the way that some players kick it off their feet. So we're going to have maybe some possible mistakes here by either team as the rain starts to just change things up a little bit on the turf. It is a little bit slipperier, more slippery, I should say, as the ball goes deep and into the hands of number 88, Salcedo. Delaney Sullivan, nice steal right on the inbound there, but it's going to be picked up again, and now a low ball as Green River tries to get past this line that Lander has had for the last few minutes right here, right around the 40. Tinley Reisig almost got it herself, and now a lead by Green River, and it's going to possibly go out of bounds, and it does. We have one sub coming in. Stanbury coming in for Addie Weston. 11:25 to go in this first half. The rain picking up just a little bit. It's cold rain, too, which is the exact worst type of rain. 23 going to throw it in now. That's Clara Kubal, the sophomore. She throws it in nicely right to number 9, Caden Reyes, but it gets blocked away and stolen anyway. Now Sullivan, missed opportunity and a push by Green River. That means it's Lander ball. It's going to be Lander ball pretty much right at the 50, it looks like. And they're going to call it the 49. So right in front of the halfway line, it's Mason Morton. They can try and tie it up here or just push it, see what the rest of their players can do. She's going to have a long ball. It's going to go into a horde of people, kicked back out. And then a nice pass, and it goes too far, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Green River. They got to it in the middle of the air. That might have been why it was so off-center for Blue Blackburn. Throwing it in is Precious Bowstring, and she throws it backwards a little bit to, and a handball. Yeah, you could see that from a mile away. Tinley Reisig wasn't meaning to, obviously, but the ball got kicked up in the air, and she just was in the wrong place at the wrong time. So 10 minutes to go in this first half. That was a opportunity squandered. As the long ball goes down, Morton kicks it back, and she quickly has to get back on defense as Green River kicks it even further. The sun is coming out as the rain falls, and Green River almost a good look there for number 17. That's Vasco again. And Vasco in the corner, nicely kicked out by Mason Morton. We're going to get a throw in here by Dahlia Salcedo. She throws it short, and it immediately gets stolen away and then kicked right back out. We're going to do this all over again. Tinley Reisig was right there. They're going to throw it in to Vasco. Vasco back out to, and that is exactly what the rain will do. That moisture, she tried to kick it backwards. It just slipped off the side of her foot and went fully left instead of forward. That's one of the things to worry about with the conditions that are happening right now. 8:54 to go in this first half. From the bottom right of the letter A in Lander, it's going to be Mason Morton again with this kick. Everyone from Lander deep. And for good reason, is look at this. Blue Blackburn has an opportunity. She's going to keep going. She kicks it a little bit far, and she got outran by Green River. That was an amazing opportunity again by the foot of Donahue. And smart thinking there by Green River to just kind of hover over it as it goes out of bounds, and now it's going to be Green River ball. Boy, that is the second time that Donahue's kick has actually gotten all the way downfield and been a perfect lead for two players, and it didn't work. Look at this now, a perfect lead for Vasco, and Vasco outrunning Gilly Wheeler, and Vasco going to take a left footer. It's going to go into the back of the net. And Vasco with her fourth goal. The freshman having a tremendous day. And for Lander, right when things were going right, everything started going poorly. Lots of cheering and support from the Lander crowd. They're not out of this. A two-goal lead is nothing to shake your head at, especially with an entire half to play. Addie Weston back in the game. She kicked it around. Precious Bowstring wasn't where she thought she was going to be, and now it's going to be moved around by number 11, Magana. And Magana gets it right back. She's going up against Lander's number 11, Bowstring, kicks it over her, and now Morton has it. Morton, a long pass down here to Sullivan. Sullivan on the right touchline, kicks it back out. Nice triangle pass. Sullivan's going to lead. She's not going to be offsides. She's going to kick it too far into the middle as she didn't know where she was going. Weston gets it, though. Weston, another nice lead there. I think that's Stanbury. Stanbury's not going to be able to get to it. Now she's going to kick it out of bounds. Multiple opportunities here for Lander. None of which panning out the way that they typically do, as that did end up going out back of the goal line rather than out of bounds on the far side touchline. So it's going to be another goal kick here by Stanton. That is Stanton, I believe, right? Yes, it is. Handy-dandy binoculars. Just going to kick it from the R and kick it right out of bounds. As I'm trying to get my Gatorades back up here. And a crossing kick, nicely done. Lander going to end up losing it out in the corner. Stanbury just wasn't fast enough. They get it back out, though, as the defending third for Green River is filled with black jerseys. And a little battle happening there. Almost looked like someone threw a punch, but I think their arms were just flailing around. As now Gilly Wheeler, she gets pushed down by number 17, Vasco. That's going to be Lander ball. Vasco talking to Allie Atnip. Allie making sure that she's doing okay. We're going to get a free kick here by Morton. It's going to go long. It's going to go deep into the middle third, kicked right out of bounds by Green River. So we're going to wash, rinse, repeat here. 5:30 to go. Throwing it in right to Georgia Chance. That was Allie Atnip, and Chance moved with it, and now it's just surrounded by white jerseys. Very hard to get through three players. Anna Nielsen, hard to get through her just by herself as she kicks it and almost clears it forward for Delaney, but didn't get enough underneath it. And the rain officially stopping, the sun coming out. Knock on wood again. Ball goes out of bounds. And last touch by Green River over on that far side touchline. 5 minutes to go exactly. Atnip throwing it in. fakes the throw-in as she's waiting for someone to move somewhere specifically. Finally gets it into Georgia. Georgia turns around, tries to get past one player, has to turn around again and go backwards with it. And now Atnip has it on that far side touchline. She gets a little kick, and Nielsen tries to stop it up and gets pushed around. And I believe an off the ball penalty maybe, but it's going to be Lander ball. Right at the 35-yard line, it's going to be Mason Morton again, doing what she does best. She had a goal in the last game, penalty kick. Ball goes deep into the attacking third for Lander, but gets stopped up immediately. And now Lander working with fewer players than they want on the defensive end, but it's far too long anyway. They could kick this back to Donahue. Instead, she's just going to take it over there, and it goes out of bounds. Oh, no. It was right to a Green River player. I didn't see that player there, and she tried a long 30-yard kick, and it goes far left. So 3:45 to go. I believe the concession stand is open. For those of you listening or watching that are nearby Lander, you can still make it to the boys' game. It looks like it could be a lot better weather. I'm not a meteorologist, but the bad weather seems to be flowing the other way as Green River steals it as soon as the inbound kick here, and it's going to be Vasco again. Vasco. Oh, it was a nice block by a Lander player not named Donahue. Donahue dove and missed, and it was Allie Atnip who stood in the middle of the goal. She just put her foot out. That was smart, high soccer IQ by Allie Atnip. Lily Moore headed out. A throw-in by Green River. Now she kicks it clear. It's going to go out of bounds, but a nice kick to put some pressure on Green River. It's going to be Stanton throwing it in here. Right to Moore. Moore's been right in the right place at the right time. She kicks it a little bit too far for Weston. We're just going to wash, rinse, repeat here, as Kevin Shields would say. Throw in not by Stanton. It goes right into Salcedo. Stolen away and a nice clearing kick. Almost, it does lead into a nice lead for Delaney Sullivan, but she turns around and gets it stolen away. Approaching 2 minutes to go in this first half. Still 5-3. Boy, Lander's had so many opportunities. If there was a theme to this game for Lander, it would be missed opportunities, but it hasn't been their fault. There's been 2 plays where they had an open goal, no goalie, and there was just no one around to kick it as there was just good defense all around up until that point, so they thought the ball was going to go out or the ball had already gone out. Now, with under 2 minutes to go, Coach Getz calling something from the sideline. You don't hear Getz scream very much. He is a very soft-spoken person, as we talk to him after every game. The kick goes right into the legs of Vasco. Vasco has 4 goals. She does not need any more. Oh, and a hard kick goes into the back of the head of Atnip, and she's down. Oh, that looked like it hurt. The ball, it might have hit her back, but either way, it went soaring sky high. She gets up a little wobbly, holds her head. A lot of clapping happening here as the clock is actually stopped at 1:17. Coach Getz and the athletic trainer coming to get her. She is definitely wobbly. She needs some help standing up. Atnip getting some support, and she needs it. As someone that's had a lot of concussions, I'm not going to speculate here, but that is exactly how you feel, a little wobbly after you get up. Hard to put one foot in front of the other, and you can see it right now with her. As the clock needs to be started again for them to resume play, we will try and get information on Allie during halftime. She will most likely, after the way she got up, have to take one of those concussion protocol tests that we saw Callum Wheeler have to take. Clock starts again. It's 1:16, and the ball goes wide left. Still rolling, still rolling, still rolling, out of bounds, out of the back of the goal line. It's going to be Lander ball with 1 minute, 4 seconds to go. Reminder, our CWC halftime show coming up after this first half We'll talk about the goals. We'll talk about what Lander needs to do to get a win. And right there, Donahue's kick almost again goes far enough for a lead, but Sullivan has to come back to it. Her lead gets stolen away and then kicked out of bounds. Weston was waiting for it with 40 seconds to go. The ball high right into Weston's chest. Oh, and Weston gets a kick, and the ball goes right up towards her face. Almost looked like a handball. Nielsen battling for it. Under 30 seconds to go now as Bowstring kicks it deep, and that's going to be offsides if she keeps running. And, yep, she was waiting for Ella Stanton to come up behind her and try and at least cross that threshold before her. And the offsides call going to probably end it here. The goalie could just sit on this if she wants. And it looks like she is. 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the first half here from Lander as the sun finally comes out. Hopefully it stays out. We'll be back from Bill Busch Stadium with our CWC halftime show right after this.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WyoToday app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WyoToday app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit WyoToday.com to download the WyoToday app now.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
Is your resolution this year to be healthier? You may have made a commitment to improve your physical health, but don't forget about your financial health. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union is listed as one of the healthiest credit unions in the U.S., and we are the healthiest credit union in Wyoming, according to depositaccounts.com. Don't risk having your accounts anywhere else. Become a member today and accomplish your first resolution by becoming healthier. Financially speaking, that is. Federally insured by NCUA. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Hometown Freedom Healthcare, making healthcare great. Providing coverage in family medicine, women's health, pediatrics, and mental health. Meet providers Tara Blumenshine and Adina Vasco and Jessica Rodriguez. Come see us at Hometown Freedom Healthcare, locally owned, 463-0541.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Ballard, Dr. Hinkle, and Dr. Frazier offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here. Some say healthcare is a calling. Taking care of others. It's who we are. It's what we do. And what we love. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been here. For the expected and the unexpected moments in life. As one of the region's largest employers, we're investing in our communities through donated services and charitable contributions. We're investing in our people, technologies, and facilities, so better care is more convenient and available to everyone, right here, close to you and the things that matter most. From maternity through maturity, from pediatrics to primary care, we're making a difference by improving life and health in our communities we love. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
Welcome back here to Bill Bush Stadium. Currently 5-3 in favor of Green River over Lander. And it started off all Landers, 2-0, thanks to a pair of Delaney Sullivan goals. And then by the time Delaney Sullivan got her hat trick, Green River was on the board. And the next thing you knew, Green River's up. And they stay up by 2 now. 3 minutes to go before the second half. And so you heard the goals for Lander, 3 for Delaney Sullivan as her first hat trick of the season, I believe. And she only had 2 goals before this, so that would make sense. And over on Green River side, it's been the Isabel Vasco show. The freshman, number 17, has 4 goals, and we believe, we're still trying to double check here as we will learn more after talking to the coaches at the end, but we believe number 14, the sophomore Olivia Morris, has the 5th goal, and that was from a cross corner kick, and it was just impossible to see who got their foot on it last, so we will just take it there. And you are listening to the Central Wyoming College Halftime Show, hopefully watching on WyoToday's YouTube page. Remember, for more information on CWC's 4-year bachelor degree programs, as well as how you can earn those degrees from the comfort of your own home, be sure to visit cwc.edu. Central Wyoming College, make your way out there. And it is going to be a much less rainy second half, hopefully, as it seems to have been kind of cleared away, all of the bad vibe-looking clouds over on our right, and they are moving that way. So let's hope that this second half and the boys' game going to be a little bit sunnier, a little bit nicer. The water has probably already kind of soaked into the turf. So as we remember, Coach Getz said that makes the ball and the turf just moisture is never easy to plan for, especially when you're throwing in or trying to precisely kick a ball. So that's going to be something you kind of want to watch for, especially in the second half. I have been keeping an eye on Allie Atnip, who got up wobbly and was forced to take a concussion test. And I do not see her standing up with her jacket on as the starters are about to come out for the second half. So I would imagine that she is most likely not going to come back in. We're going to learn more about a similar situation in the boys' game with Callum Wheeler. He left Saturday's game after a blow to the back of the head, and he went over and took that concussion test and immediately took off his cleats. So we're going to learn more about that, more about the other injuries, and we'll talk about that in the Hampton Inn & Suites pregame show before the next game. As of now, 45 seconds to go before the second half begins. Coach Getz giving his last little pep talk there. It looks like to Tinley Reisig and a couple other players. We can get the camera on him at least if we're going to talk about him. And the girls all looking to get at least 2 more goals and hold the rest of the Green River team to 0 minimum. That was a high-powered offense in the first half, early on by Lander and later on by Green River. And a 2-goal deficit is nothing, especially for a team that has players like Delaney Sullivan and Anna Nielsen with some experience and some goals already on the season. Not very many fouls, not very many penalties for the most part. A couple pushes here and there, but nothing like in the boys' game where we had 4 yellow cards the other day. And nothing like that here in the girls' game. As the halftime show has officially come to the end, we want to thank CWC. And don't forget their last spring scrimmage game is this Saturday up at the Rustler Fields up there. So thank you, Central Wyoming College. And again, remember, if you are looking at their 4-year bachelor degree programs or how to earn those degrees from the comfort of your own home, visit cwc.edu. Central Wyoming College. Make your way out here. We're going to get the clock going as soon as the referees signal, and that's the signal right there. Lander gets the ball first in this half. They quickly get it out. Oh, Weston kind of bum rushes into a much bigger player. And now Blackburn, moves past one but can't move past another. It's going to be Georgia Chance back in the game. Long cross kick over to Stanbury. It might be a little bit too long, and it is. It's going to go out back the goal line there. It is 30 seconds in, and Lander likes to work early, especially at the beginning of halves. They did so, obviously, with goals at the beginning of the game, but they did this against both Cody and Powell, where they started off just full offense to start off the half, whether they're down, tied, or they're up. It's going to be Vasco taking a long dribble all the way down to the attacking third, and a nice pass to the far side, left side, right almost out of bounds. And now Green River has one more opportunity. They get stopped up by 2 Lander players, and now it's going to be, she faked the shot. Now she's going to take it. It's going to be high. It's going to be off the top of the field goal bar, and the rain has returned, but that's going to be called dead. 1 minute, 10 seconds in, just over the hands of Donahue, and it didn't hit the top of the goalpost. Otherwise, it would have stayed in bounds. It would have still been in play. It hit that yellow bar, the football post, and that would have been, if that wasn't there, that would have sailed far over, so it's going to be out of bounds over the goal line. Lander working with it in the center circle. Nice pass to a wide-open Stanbury. Stanbury dribbling. She can cross. She doesn't. She takes the shot. It goes in the back of the net. What a goal by Stanbury. Stanbury. She had an open Delaney Sullivan streaking all the way down the field. And she said, no thanks, I'll take that. And if I'm not mistaken, that's Stanbury's first goal of the season. I'll have to go back through the archives on WyoToday's YouTube page, but I am 99% positive that was her first goal. So it's a 5-4 game quickly, 2 minutes in, less than 2 minutes in, as we are at 38-19 exactly to go. Green River, see how they play with a little bit of heat added underneath their seats here. And remember, Green River, with a win, would move to 2-2, 500 on the season, which is what Lander sits at right now. Lander, obviously, moving above 500 for the first time this season would be an excellent way to finish today, as the wind has extremely picked up, and it's aimed right at us. So I'm getting a weird sound with a little funnel through the window that I'm looking through. If that's being picked up on the microphones, I apologize. The wind is going to move here eventually, and you can see it. You can see it right there when the ball was thrown. It could have gone an extra 5 or 6 yards, but it was thrown right into the wind, and it got stopped up in the air. Still picked up by Vasco. She's being guarded well by Nielsen. Now Bowstring kicks it back, and somehow Vasco ends up with it and has a great lead, but that lead was offsides. Jazzy Hunt, as you can hear, a a Green River fan saying, watch your line. Difficult for, in these conditions, difficult to just keep your head on straight. You got wind pushing you one way. You got rain hitting your face. It's going to be a difficult rest of this half if this weather continues, as Morton, a long kick, goes right into the center circle here. As I'm trying to reposition here my rosters, don't want the wind picking them up again, as I found one in the car seat that I brought. That may have sounded weird out of context. It is little Oakley's first soccer game. 3 weeks old, 3.5 weeks old, and she is at her first soccer game. Hopefully Shelly Chance is listening. You're missing out on baby time. I told you I was going to bring her today. Nielsen gets the steal, and now she kicks it deep off the right side, all the way down the touchline. It's going to keep going, and now it finally goes out of bounds right before the corner, and that wind has picked up a lot with the wind here, and the rain doesn't make anything any easier, as that was last touched by Lander. I thought it might have been last touched by Rock Springs, or by Green River. I don't know why I keep doing that. We called the Rock Springs game for Riverton a long time ago. So going to get back in the mindset here. Green River throws it in and gets immediately stolen away. Now Nielsen has an opportunity. She's going to low kick pass to Weston, and it goes too hard off of her foot and saved. No, kicked out of bounds. Luckily, Green River fumbled that right there. Now throwing to Nielsen. Nielsen on this left side gets it kicked away. A little bully ball goes out of bounds. And they're saying that one was last touched by Lander. I would have disagreed on both of those. The throw-in, Nielsen, a nice little push in the back, but wasn't enough to get the ball, as Vasco now has it through the middle third, and she just runs past two players, runs past a third. What's she going to do here? She's going to go all the way down to the right side. She's going to try and look for a cross, maybe? No, she's going to keep going. She's going towards the back. She's going to take the cross now, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Lander. That was a good kick. That was the equivalent of in basketball when you're being thrown out of bounds. You got to throw that ball directly at the feet of the player in front of you. We're going to get a corner kick here. Hard to see a number through all the rain. That's 23. The long kick, it's high, and it goes right into the chest of Donahue. Nicely done there by Donahue on the right side of the goal. So we got to get our camera positioned here again. 34-19 to go. Morton, that kick directly into a Green River player. Georgia Chance couldn't get it back. Now Vasco working again. And Vasco having just as much free range as she wants to do with the ball. Nice stop there by Georgia. It ends up getting right into the feet of number 13, Salcedo, and now it's again going to be Vasco. She's working around one player, has to kick it all the way back. Kicks it back to Kubal. Kubal, a nice lead, and Lander gets a foot on it right before it goes out of bounds. And everyone in a white jersey moving forward as we're going to get another corner kick. Going to move this over. I don't know why this isn't working today. This corner kick coming from Clara Kubal, a sophomore. This ball high, way high, and onto the right side of the field goal post. That was probably the wind. She was over-calculating for the wind as it's blowing the other way, so I think she tried to kick it a little further right, hoping that it would curve and hook right back in. It's going to be Morton kicking from the R of Tigers with just over 33 minutes to go. Georgia Chance misses an opportunity at a header there. Weston kind of saves it, kicks it up in the air. Chance chests it, gets it around. One player gets it around two, and then Weston ends up getting it in a nice lead. It's going to be kicked out. Oh, saved nicely here, right in front of me by number 6, Pamela Magana. And now a nice steal by Gilly Wheeler. And Vasco was asking for a penalty of some kind, saying that she grabbed her. Lander ends up still being pushed back onto defense here. Morton, long kick. Perfectly placed, but Stanbury wasn't ready for it. And it goes deep and out of the back of the goal line. And so far, with 8 minutes into this second half gone, it has been a Lander offensive show early, and now they're just, again, stuck on defense. And that means a lot without Allie Atnip, who I still don't see on the field. I want to make sure before I say. Yes, it looks like number 30 has taken her place. Number 30 being Shanti Junker. No, I'm sorry, that's Abby Dixon. They both have number 30. One's JV, one's varsity. So Abby Dixon now going to throw the ball in. The junior throwing it in from right around the 35-yard line. Four to 5. Waiting on subs. There we go. Now Dixon throws it into a white jersey, and now, of course, it's Vasco with it. Vasco looking for goal number 5. She's getting around one player. She takes a second shot, and there it's going to go way too high over the field goal post. That would be a field goal, 3 points in football, but no, not today. This is soccer. The girls working really well on getting the midfield covered, especially with the size of Green River. Delaney Sullivan and Addie Weston look very small compared to the midfielders and defenders that Green River has right here in this middle third. And speaking of middle third, the ball goes in there, gets kicked off of the shin of number 23, Kubal. Quickly, Weston wants the ball. She throws it in, and one player wasn't ready. The other one was. Too far of a lead. Nielsen, nice stop up there, and now it's Weston's ball. She gets it to Sullivan. Sullivan has to kick around, and she tries to lead, and it gets blocked up. Now, Green River running with it. The lead, hits the back of Vasco. Vasco can't believe it. And now Georgia Chance with a steal as number 13, Salcedo, she falls. Could be because of the moisture. Could be because it was too far, like this ball is, as Stanbury tries to catch up with it. That ain't going to happen, though. It's going to go out the back of the goal line. Baby's first soccer game. We're hoping Lander can pull out a win. It'd be a better story. 29:40 to go in this game, and it's going to be kicked right down here low to Addie Weston. Gets kicked out of bounds. Saved. It is Lander ball. I was going to say it was saved, I thought, by a Lander player. And number 7 still thinking that it's her ball, Jazzy Hunt. It is not. It is Lander ball. And they kick it up to Georgia Chance, and Georgia Chance loses it, and the ball is just going to be kicked up high again. We're going to do this all over again. Abby Dixon throwing it in from the halfway line. Dixon again right to Georgia. Georgia, saves it from being out of bounds. Nice footwork there to get around the defense, and the defense, Green River kicks it out of bounds again. That was a great move by Georgia Chance. The lead, though, thrown in by Weston, and that is now saved. If you want to call it a save by Green River, they've just been moving meticulously down the touchline near side. They've had 4 straight throw-ins, and they've moved about 50 yards down the field. They get it into Sullivan, shoulders it. She kicks it back out. Nielsen wasn't ready for it as there was 2 white jerseys in front of her. And now Georgia fighting with, Georgia and Isabel Vasco were battling on the touchline. It looked like a little shove there. But it's just going to be Green River ball, and Green River gets pushed back a little bit. They took too many steps forward. The ball nicely stolen away by Weston on the inbound. Now that lead too far for Nielsen. I think she was expecting Sullivan to put her foot out or something. It didn't work. But now a kick by the goalie goes straight to Sullivan. Sullivan has one player to beat. She can't, though. She gets it kicked away and cleared. And, almost a big mistake by the goalie there. Now, a double team by Nielsen and Chance end up with the ball being kicked into the ref. So we're going to get a stoppage of play here. Note the stoppage of clock. They're going to get the ball right at the 35-yard line. And I don't know if it's a good strategy or not, but if you can purposely kick the ref with the ball, who knows? Maybe you could set up a free kick like that. And it gets kicked away, last touched by by Abby Dixon. The ball lightly thrown in by Green River, nicely stolen away by Weston. In between two players, Weston just bum rushed in there and got the stop. Now she puts the moves on another player, works on the touchline, doesn't go out of bounds, and gets the ball kicked right back to her. She is working through the whole defense right now, and then finally it gets kicked away. Luckily, Georgia Chance is waiting, and Green River finally gets a clear out that they like as Vasco moving into the middle third. And a ball volleyed through Vasco's legs, but it doesn't really matter as Green River's still working all the way down the field with it. They end up getting the ball, and it looks like that's Morton. Morton kicks it. Let's hope she doesn't kick it out of bounds. Now she does. Actually, she kicks it in. A nice curve there to get into the middle third. A defender for Lander. That was Stanton that actually came up for Green River. Georgia Chance has it with open field in front of her. She's pushing. She tells one player to keep going. It's Weston. What a move. What a pass by Chance there to Weston. And then it just gets knocked away. It was a perfectly placed pass, though. Dixon saves the ball, gives it to Georgia. Georgia with 26 minutes, 5 seconds to go. Another nice pass by Georgia to Weston, but it's too long. It's going to be saved up there by Fatima Salsado. Still plenty of time, only a 1-point game. Lander, like I said earlier, has either been blown out or has played a close game. Hasn't really been one way or the other. Mountain View game was close. The game against Powell was close. But 2 shutouts in the other losses, and they're 2-2. They're looking to make it 3-2. They would be above 500 for the first time this season. Granted, they have had less games than many teams. For instance, Riverton has 8 games under their belt, and the Riverton Lady Wolverines are sitting at 8-0. Lander, only 4 games under their belt. They're sitting at 2-2, and they are just trying to get back into the win category. The ball thrown in with 25 minutes exactly to go. Ooh, a big push. They're going to call that. No yellow card. She actually gets up and shakes her hand. That was 23. That was Kubal again. Kubal has been the instigator of 2 different plays like that now. Morton going to kick it from the 15-yard line. High ball. It's going to go past perfectly, and Delaney Sullivan has an opportunity. Over to Blackburn. Blackburn takes the shot. It's good. Blue Blackburn with the goal. And I believe that is Blue's first goal as a Lander Lady Tiger. She is getting all the applause as she ties it up 5-5. What a goal. 24:25 to go. I'll fix my clock. Blue Blackburn. .24:18 to go in this game. And it is finally a tied game as Green River quickly moves down. It's Vasco. Vasco working around 2 players, working around a third. She gets the cross, but Lander steals it nicely. And the clear out just goes directly into a white jersey. Dixon, a nice low kick. Blackburn didn't really stop it. She was hoping it would go past the player. Georgia stops it, though, from going out of bounds. Hustle being the key word you can hear. Blackburn, after that goal, tries a long crossing pass. Does not go her way. Then she gets pushed around again by Kubal. And now Vasco has an opportunity. She's going to take the shot, and it's going to go far left across the face of the goal. And that was definitely helped by the wind, as that was looking like it was going to go straight into the top left corner of the goal. Instead, it got pushed, and it just kept going sideways. It went almost all the way out of bounds on the sideline, not the back of the goal there. Wow. 5-5. And 23:15 to go. Over the head of Kubal. And Blackburn ends up with it before she kicks it right into the legs of Stanton. And Stanton gets a ball all the way across the middle third with one pass. Gets it up to Vasco. Vasco has to face up against Lily Moore. Moore doing her best to try and just keep a close eye on her and tail her almost like a police car. And she just finally gets enough frustration out of her to kick it a little bit too far. Oh, and we're going to go offsides. Lander working with that. Lander looking to get back on defense here. We're going to get a kick here from the 41-yard line. The kick long, passed into the attacking third, saved out by Morton. She's going to kick it clear. Luckily, Blackburn was there. Blackburn gets her ball kind of knocked away. Suddenly, it's all Green River in the middle third. There's no black jerseys. They're all waiting on offense for a pass from Nielsen. Finally, there it is. It's going to be too long, though, and it's going to go into the hands of the goalie. Goalie with 21:45 to go is going to kick it. That's Fatima Salsado. Green River passes it into the middle third. And that's Vasco again, just taking it, just doing whatever she can. She doesn't want to pass it up very often. She runs past another player, and she's going to take a shot. It's going to go a little far left. It's going to go out the back of the goal line. .15 to go, 5-5 game. I was looking during halftime. I think the most points scored in a game by two teams combined this year is 14. There was a 12-2 game, I believe, in the first or second weekend, that was in the 4A. So this has an opportunity, but right now Lander would be happy with just one more goal. I saw the former girls coach, Coach Bilio Montero, downstairs. I asked him if he ever feels like just hollering out some orders. He said no, he likes being a spectator now, and why shouldn't he? He had a great run as the head coach here, including back-to-back state championship runs, losing one to Cody and beating Cody in the other. Cody girls are just, so dominant in soccer every single year, much like Cody boys in football. Granted, Cody football might look a lot differently without their superstar quarterback, who I believe signed with, I don't want to get it wrong, but he did sign with a college, I believe, in Oregon. It might have been Oregon State, the Beavers. Long kick right into the center circle, and Green River gets it, of course, to their playmaker, Vasco. Vasco turns around, runs into a wall. She gets past it anyway, and now she's running past another, past Gilly Wheeler. She gets stopped up by one, nicely kicked out, and Lander with a good save to keep Vasco from shooting the ball. They still have to stay on their heels here as they kick it out of bounds. Not out of the back of the goal line. It's going to be a throw-in here. And you can hear your fair share of both fans sitting in front of us. This throw-in, a dangerous one. Basically can consider this a corner kick, as it's going to be Kubal throwing it in, the sophomore. She throws it in to who else but Vasco, goes almost out of bounds, and then Kubal just kicks it high and out of bounds out of the back of the goal line. 19 minutes to go, still a 5-5 game. Lander needing desperately to get something going here on offense. It's going to be Morton from the R. Why couldn't the Pirate make it into the movie theater? Because it was rated R. Yes. A classic. I gave myself some applause. It deserved it. Quickly, they try and get back on offense, but it gets stolen away, and Vasco working with it past the middle third. She gets Wheeler to kind of stumble, and then she gets tripped up, and we're looking at a free kick from the 20-yard line. And if I were Green River, I'd probably give it to Vasco, and it looks like they are. This free kick from 30 yards away. Lander with a little four-person wall made up of Blackburn, Nielsen, Stanbury, and Lily Moore. Here we go. This is a big moment. Kicks it high, kicks it right into the hands of Donahue. Nice save. Those are some scary moments whenever you are a goalie, as you'd think 30 yards is plenty of space and time to see a ball coming your way, but with that wall in front and a lot of trickery by the players, that can be one of the most dangerous plays of the game. Lander, again, playing bully ball. They have to get it past the middle third so far in this second half, as there is another player down. She gets back up. It's Lily Moore. And Green River throws it in and kicks it right back out. I believe that's Reisig that threw it in. It is. Tinley Reisig throws it in, and then they do the same thing, kick it right out of bounds. 17 minutes exactly to go in this game. Sitting at 5-5 is not a bad thing. It would be both the Tigers, the Lady Tigers and the Lady Wolves' first tie of the game if it were to stay this score. Few teams around the state have a couple ties on their record. The ball far too strong, all the way down into the goal box here. Lander Lady Tigers looking a little gassed, a lot of hands on hips. They have plenty of reserves sitting over there in their cold jackets. But this team definitely vibes well together, even without Annabelle Knockhazel. And you wonder what the score might look like with such a strong defender in Knockhazel if she was actually still out here today. I wonder if I could have gotten her to be my color commentator up here. Would have been a fun time. I don't know if that's what Coach Getz wants her doing on the sideline, though. As, a body hits the ground again as Vasco gets one player over and then gets pushed down herself. Now Kubal steals it, gets it up, and it gets stolen away by Morton. Morton looking for a long cross. It's going to go out of bounds, just too far, right here in front of us for Blue Blackburn. Throwing it in is Jayla Braden. Braden, now she kicks it high and long. Lander kicks it right back. And it's almost like a game of volleyball right there, back and forth. Magana has it now on the near side touchline. She gets pushed up by Abby Dixon. Dixon now kicks it far, gets it perfectly into Delaney Sullivan's lap, but she gets pushed up and pushed away by Braden. Braden has a lot of size on Delaney Sullivan. And we mentioned before, as well as Sullivan mentioned herself, that her size makes people underestimate her, and her speed, she can make you pay. And right now it's, what a goal. It went right over the hands and actually got touched in by Aislinn Donahue. And who else but Isabel Vasco with 5 goals on the day. And it is now 14-47 in this game. Lander, if they want to stay at 500 or above, they have 14-47 to get a goal up on the board. And Vasco just doing whatever she wants. This will be a game to remember for her. And she is just a freshman, so Lander's going to have to be looking at her for the next 3 years after this season. And that could be one of those players you just keep bookmarked. You double team them whenever you can. You make sure that they don't get the ball. Easier said than done so far, as Vasco just doing whatever she wants. Lander throwing it in here, 14-15 to go. Double team just like that. Addie Weston gets double teamed and gets it pushed away. Nielsen almost tries a steal and move, and then she keeps moving without the ball. Weston now steals it back to Lily Moore. Moore to Nielsen. Nielsen gets it stolen away herself. Lander trying to do a lot right now. They're running in clusters as the ball gets past the defensive line now. And Gilly Wheeler just going to kick it far left. And Mason Morton says, no, let's just keep this in bounds. And then she kicks it out of bounds herself, but further down the pitch, which is much nicer defensively. 13:35 to go in what has definitely been the highest scoring game that I've ever called. She throws it in. Green River immediately pushes it into the chest of a Lander player, goes out of bounds. Vasco with it. She moves around one player, stops and goes, and now she's going to try and kick it back out. She does. She gets it to, who was that, 19, Lily Harris. Now a nice steal by Mason Morton, close to the goal. She has to be careful with it. She ends up kicking it right to Magana, and they get it cleared nicely. It's going to have to be, Addie Weston had an opportunity to run at it, but Nielsen now has it. Nielsen gets it stolen away by the captain, Ella Stanton. Stanton moving with it. She's going to left foot it all the way up, and that lead cut short, but still ends up in Vasco's lap, and it's going to be saved nicely by Donahue. Donahue has to get this ball deep into the pitch. Otherwise, with 12 minutes, 25 seconds to go, you just need anything right now. You need to get some offense going. Even if you get a missed shot on goal, you're trying to move the momentum to your side. And right now, side is Green River and then Lander and then Green River as they're stuck in the middle here. Lily Moore battling for position over on the far side. Kicked out of bounds, though, by Green River. 12 minutes to go. We're waiting for a sub, I believe. Sub comes in. Precious Bowstring just gets it thrown right behind her. She can't do anything. And now a long kick. Looked like a good lead, but Sullivan wasn't prepared for it. Weston is, and she, as she's running, gets it kicked out of bounds. Last touched again by Green River. 6-5. And again, kicked out of bounds. Last touch by Green River. This game's going to come down to the wire. I can already feel it. Just like the Lander boys game against Powell, came down to the last minute. A free kick goes just a little bit left, and otherwise it would have been a tie game. Nielsen trying to play defense on Vasco. Very hard to do. Vasco stops it up in the center circle. She moves across. The lead was perfectly placed, and now poorly placed lead. Actually, Lander didn't see number 7, Jazzy Hunt, waiting behind her. They get it now over to Magana. Magana crosses to Vasco. Vasco going to take a long shot and goes into the butt of Georgia Chance. She gets it right back. She's going to take a second shot, and it goes into the thigh of Abby Dixon. Lander players playing goalie themselves. Nielsen, a little push there. They're not going to call anything. It's going to go out of bounds. And it's going to be last touched by the player who got pushed, number 23, Clara Kubal. Lander has some work to do with just over 10 minutes to go. Sullivan gets the ball, a nice little pass backwards, and it's going to go to Precious Bowstring. Bowstring kicks across, and it wasn't meant for anyone. It didn't look like, because there was only 4 white jerseys there. A tough move there by Lily Moore. Gets it pushed all the way back to Morton. Morton with the long lead, and it's going to go into the chest of a Green River player. The defensive line is holding well right at the 35-yard line. Lander, on the other hand, is pushing their defensive line forward to try and get some offense going, and they are just not getting it once it gets to that line. Addie Weston, a line drive down the right side touchline. It's going to be pushed and saved by Green River and kicked into the middle third. Now Nielsen has an opportunity. What's she going to do with it? She's going to go forward. She's going to push to Blackburn. Blackburn, a nice little whiff there by Green River, gives it to Blackburn. Now she gets pushed over, and Green River gets it inside, but Lander steals it right back. And it is, again, like a game of ping pong. High balls all the way around, and it's going to be Vasco kicking it out of bounds with 9:13 to go. This is where your stars stand up and say, give me the ball. That's Delaney Sullivan. And Sullivan and Blackburn having some good games today, but Sullivan definitely the person you'd think that would want this ball. And this is a moment where you really miss Annabelle Knockhazel, not only her defense to keep the ball at least within 50 yards of the goal, but also the offense that she brings, as she is a really good turnaround shooter. Ball gets thrown in and missed by 3 different players, 2 Lander ones, as Bowstring on the far side touchline gets it to Stanbury. Stanbury back to Sullivan. Sullivan gets pushed around, and Sullivan has the speed, but she has been bullied today by the bigger Green River team. Green River just working around the middle third. Now they finally kick it deep. Mason Morton does a deep kick of her own. Too deep, perhaps, as it's just going to go into the goal box and saved with 8 minutes, 10 seconds to go. The wind moving right to left here, which does benefit Lander in a sense. That ball to Stanbury didn't benefit her there as it picked it up just a little bit, went off the top of her shin and out of bounds. The Green River boys setting up, getting ready for practice after this. Do not miss our Click It or Ticket postgame show as well as our Hampton Inn and Suites pregame show immediately following this game. We will talk to Coach Scott Getz, and he typically brings up at least one of the two players of the game. So we will be able to talk to someone. I would imagine today it's Delaney Sullivan with at least the hat trick, if that's not enough to make her a player of the game. But knowing Scott, he wants to shine a light on everyone. He might bring Blue Blackburn up here as she scored her first goal as a Lander Lady Tiger. 7:15 to go in this game. Green River just kind of holding it. Now they move with it as Vasco gets past two. Now she moves around to third, stops, tries to go back, and she does. Gives it off to number 22, who kicks it deep, and it goes out of bounds. Hustle is the key word here. Georgia Chance throwing it in. She throws it into 3 white jerseys. I know the move is to get it to Sullivan, but Sullivan, oh, nice stop there right on the touchline. She's going to, are we going to call that, or is that going to be out of bounds? It's just going to stay Lander ball. As Delaney Sullivan just ran into a wall as she was tight roping the touchline there. A long cross kick. And again, the size of Delaney Sullivan, a factor here as she goes up against a much bigger Ella Stanton. Abby Dixon turned around, and now Vasco gets around her, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Vasco. Six minutes exactly to go. We're waiting on subs. Precious Bowstring comes out, and we're going to do this all over again from about 10 yards forward as Georgia Chance got pushed out, and then Georgia Chance just accidentally knocked it out there. Georgia has been visibly upset with her play today. She doesn't hang her head very much, but right now she's a little peeved at herself. I don't know why. She's had a pretty good game as the lead for Lander goes far too long, and it goes deep again into the box. The kick high. Bear Blackburn ends up stealing it away, and it's going to go off of her chest out of bounds. We're approaching 5 minutes to go. Kubal going to throw it in. And for some reason we're waiting. We have to going to go back. Now we're under 5 minutes. Kubal again, throwing it. Georgia Chance stealing it. Gets it over to Nielsen. Nielsen has to work through 4 white jerseys, and she can't. Stolen away by Vasco. Now Stanton, run with it, kicks it high. It's going to be too high for a header by Tinley Reisig. Very physical game here that has turned into a high-scoring affair as Delaney Sullivan tracks it down on the right side touchline. She moves it, and, just a bad pass to Stanbury. Couldn't get that done. And now the ball goes on the far side. It's in at the halfway line, and Reisig hits the dirt. They're going to call something. I heard a whistle. It's going to be Lander ball. Everyone moving down that way. Remember, we had a goal with 22 seconds left in the first half on Saturday. This would not be impossible. It could come down to the last second. We've seen it happen before as Mason Morton from the 50-yard line is going to look for some sort of offensive opportunity here. Get ready, White, is what you hear from the Green River sideline. Deep. The ball goes perfectly for Blackburn, and she overran it. She moved forward, and she moved forward about 5 yards too much, and it just went right behind her. Another opportunity. Just missed. Georgia Chance going to steal it here and just take a long kick. Why not, as she did actually drop that, so it would have been in play if Stanbury had gotten there any faster. kick high up to the 35. Vasco going to take it away here. 3 minutes exactly to go. The ball goes deep into the middle third. Stolen away by Georgia Chance. Woo-wee. It blew everything around. What's up, Coach?
How are you?
We're doing all right. Wish the girls could score one more goal. Coach Brett Prinz coming in, blowing everything around as the wind just got sucked through like a vortex in here, like a vacuum. Vasco, speaking of V letters, moves past the middle third, gets it stolen away by Mason Morton. Morton just lightly shoves it up to Lily Moore. And now a lead for Delaney Sullivan goes awry. It's going to go far right. And a clearing kick. 2 minutes, 10 seconds. Lander needs to push all their black jerseys all the way downfield as that ball just too far behind, and Georgia Chance had to come back to it. Now Blackburn has it right in front of us. Nice high kick to Sullivan. Sullivan stops it up, moves around left-footed. Nice stop and go. She's going to come around. She's going to go. Oh, she takes a shot, and the goalie was ready for it. 15 yards outside the goal. That goalie was well prepared for that. 1:45 to go. This ball just a short pass to Kubal. Blackburn tries to run with it, and that camera guy almost just got whopped. Nielsen gets the stop. Now it moves back to Abby Dixon. Right in front of us, Georgia Chance has to save it from going out of bounds. Chance back to number 10. Mine escapes me at the moment. Gilly Wheeler. Green River runs up on Anna Nielsen, just double teams her like a wall. 1 minute, 10 seconds to go. Lander quickly getting back on defense. That is not where they want to be. Jazzy Hunt with the ball over there, passes it up. The high ball deep to Gilly Wheeler. Wheeler loses it. It's going to be Vasco, and Vasco's shot far right. I did not get that on camera. I apologize. Vasco, her shot as she picked it up and stopped, just went wide right of the goal, and we have 45 seconds left for Lander to get all the way down the pitch and score a goal. It's not impossible. It is unlikely, as it is hard to do in any level, as Delaney Sullivan was supposed to get that pass, and it gets pushed away, and you can just see the spirit and momentum of these midfielders from Lander. They're calling for the ball, but it's very hard to get it there, especially with the wind. 20 seconds to go. Delaney Sullivan has it now. Sullivan moves around one player. Blue Blackburn's going to have an opportunity. It gets pushed away. 10 seconds. Blackburn has to stop, turn around. Georgia Chance, she has to take this shot. Oh, and it's going to be kicked out, and that's going to be game. Oh, what a heartbreaker as they had an opportunity late. What a heartbreaker. 6-5 going to be your final score. Green River doubles up the amount of points they've had all season in just one game as they move to 2-2, and they are forcing the Lander Lady Tigers down to 2-3. We will be right back with the Click It or Ticket postgame show right after this.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
The Stock Doc is proud to serve all of Fremont County and surrounding areas. They are dedicated to providing the highest level of veterinarian medicine along with friendly and compassionate service. They service all pets of shapes and sizes between dogs and cows and cats and horses. They treat your animal like it's their own. The Stock Doc.
From the field to the court, to the pool, and beyond, Fremont County athletes give their blood, sweat, and tears for their teammates and community. Why compromise that with alcohol or marijuana? Help your athlete make the most of their playing time by avoiding the dangers and impact that substance use can have on their performance and future. For more resources and information, visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
If you're tired of paying ridiculously high gas prices, there is a solution that can save you a bunch of money. In fact, it won't cost you a cent. How do you do that? Take the Blue Bus. WRTA bus lines will get you around the county for free. That's right, free, no charge. It doesn't get cheaper than free. Go to WRTAbuslines.com and download the schedule, or look for a schedule in the Ranger, Lander Journal, or Wind River News. WRTA Bus Lines, proud to serve Fremont County.
When you think about wellness, do you think about long walks, nutrition, having a personal trainer? No matter what your idea of wellness looks like, you can find yourself at Gotchi Gym. Their 1,900 square foot facility makes them one of the largest gyms open to the public in Wyoming. Be the best version of yourself with state-of-the-art equipment from senior to strongman. Take advantage of having a bistro on site as well as a certified NASM personal trainer. Take the first step in reaching your goals. Gotchi Gym. Gotchi Rehabilitation is always looking for new team members. See more at gotchi.org.
Hey there, how's your day going?
Frustrating. My car's check engine light came on and they can't take it in till next week. And then Max, our Rottweiler, chewed up my glasses and I'm going to have to wait at least a week to get another pair. It seems you have to wait for everything important.
I know the feeling. Some things seem to take forever to get done.
Forgot to ask, how's your day?
I had to take my daughter into the clinic to have her arm looked at.
Let me guess. You had to wait to get an appointment. What was it, 1 week, 2 weeks?
Same day.
What? Same day?
We go to Hot Springs Health. They offer same-day appointments at all their clinics. Riverton, Shoshone, Thermopolis, Worland, and Basin. You just call the clinic and you have an appointment in a matter of minutes. It's easy and so convenient.
Wow, so Hot Springs Health actually values our time? Thanks for the advice. Now if I could only get a same-day appointment for Max. He hasn't been the same since he ate my glasses. He keeps running around and making a spectacle of himself.
For more information or directions, please visit hotspringshealth.com, your hub of healthcare in the Basin.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, and in advanced medical technologies, so access to better care is closer to home.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WyoToday.
Papa Murphy's is proud to sponsor this week's Player of the Game. For a limited time, enjoy a Papa Murphy's barbecue chicken pizza made with KC Masterpiece barbecue sauce. After the game or anytime, you can't beat the fresh ingredients and authentic flavor of a Papa Murphy's Take and Bake pizza. And you know it's baked right every time because you baked it yourself. Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton. Drop in or order online at papamurphys.com. Go Wolverines!
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey. Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Welcome back to Bill Bush Stadium out here in Lander Valley, and it is a final score 6 for Green River, 5 for Lander, and it was a quick start for the Lander Lady Tigers, immediately going up 2-0 off of back-to-back goals by Delaney Sullivan, and then it just became the Isabel Vasco show for Green River. She had 5 goals. Forget a hat trick. I mean, she put down 5 of those things on Lander. Another goal by Olivia Morris, and you get 6 for Green River. Delaney Sullivan ending up with 3. Ella Stanbury grabbing 1. I believe that's her first of the season. And Blue Blackburn, the freshman, getting her first career goal. I'm hoping to talk to her as the girls are running around, and I'm going to go grab one of them. We'll be right back with more Click It or Ticket post-game show right after this, hopefully with a coach and a player on the mic.
Natural Health Solutions offers treatments for a variety of conditions, along with nutritional counseling, chiropractic, acupuncture, and more. Treatment plans designed individually to optimize your health. Call for an appointment, 856-8181 today.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County School Athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
WyoGlass wants to wish all the Lander Valley Tiger teams good luck this year. WyoGlass is locally owned and operated in Lander. They bleed green. Call or stop in today to get a quote on a window or get a quick fix on your window for a rock chip. WyoGlass is Lander.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians.
Wear light clothing. Walk on a pathway instead of the road.
Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone.
Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stand.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
A well-drawn-up game plan can be the difference between wins and losses. The same can be said about your mental health. Making a game plan to talk to your children can make a huge impact on them and help make them feel supported and listened to. The good news is, this winning game plan isn't hard to implement. All it takes is you starting the conversation and being ready to talk. If you need helpful resources and tools, you can visit FremontCountyPrevention.com. Wyoming Community Bank is ready to serve you. Stop in at any one of their branches located in Riverton, Lander, and DuBois. A bank that is owned and operated by the locals of Fremont County. Wyoming Community Bank. They're here to help you.
Welcome back to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. We are joined by our Papa Murphy's player of the game, Delaney Sullivan. 3 goals. You had a hat trick early, and then you let your the other teammates get some goals. How did it feel when you got that first hat trick of the season?
Let's just say I've been waiting for it. I think it's a little past overdue. Not the hat trick, but getting some goals in there. It was relief. I feel like if we started off that game with some energy, hopefully it would play through. Unfortunately, it did not, but that's okay. It's all right. We did our best.
You guys did do your best, and you know, that is not anything to be ashamed of. 5 goals in a soccer game, very hard to do.
Yeah.
And we're glad to see Blue Blackburn got her first goal as a Lady Tiger, correct?
Yeah.
That was great. I was hoping to see Blue at least once before she left for JV, but that was what was going through your mind with that? You get to see your teammate score her first goal as a senior. You remember that moment.
I literally love it. They get so excited, and then you just give them a big old hug, and they're just like, oh, my God. And then they want to, like, start playing right after that. They're like, let's go. And you can just see the spark in their eyes.
Do you remember your first goal ever as a Lady Tiger?
Yeah, I do, actually. It happened down there. I think we were playing Mountain View.
Back when you were a freshman?
Maybe it was Powell.
When you were a freshman, though?
I was a sophomore because we didn't have our freshman season because
That's
of COVID.
Right.
But,
COVID.
yeah, I was a sophomore. And it was the first game of the season, and it was the first goal.
Yeah, well, hey, I was talking about it right up around the middle third. You were getting pushed over a lot. They had some much bigger players. Did you feel like they were playing bully ball a little? No?
Nah.
That's just how they play
If I
you.
need to, I'll take them out. If I get mad enough.
Well, don't get a red card. As obviously we saw your teammate Annabelle Knockhazel not able to join. Did you feel that hole today without Knockhazel?
Yeah, I felt like we struggled to distribute out of the middle. And I think that 17, I don't actually know her name, but she was doing really good. And she was eating up the center, all of it.
She was.
You know, I don't think that would happen as much if we had Annabelle, but it's okay. You know, sometimes you struggle without her, to appreciate her when she's on the field. So
Well,
hopefully we'll have her back by Friday, though.
Well, and now you have a game plan for whenever you play Green River again. That number 17 is a freshman. She's going to be picking Lady Tigers apart for the next 3 years. You're going to have to find a way to stop her now. I appreciate you coming up here. Go have a good rest of your day.
Thank you for having me.
Hope prom was awesome.
Oh, it was. I'm kind of exhausted because I had
Still.
senior skip day, and we went to Park City on Sunday.
See, back in my day, you don't mention senior skip day without getting in trouble. So we will just leave that off. Cyril didn't hear that over there. We'll get you.
Oh, he can. I don't even care.
Well, hey, have a good rest of your day. We'll talk to Coach here for just a brief minute. We're 3.5 minutes away from the boys' game kicking off. And just for mention here, our Gatorade player of the game did go to Blue Blackburn. We're going to give her a Gatorade as she's over at the JV. And Coach Getz, that was a nail-biter the whole way through. When you went up 2-0, what was your game plan after they started to come back? They immediately went back up 3-2.
Yeah, we started off really well. We're combining. Our movement was good. Our shape in the midfield was really good. And we were playing like we practice. And I think we got 2 goals, and then we got a little excited and really started chasing them instead of trying to sort of use our process and develop opportunities to get goals. And then when they got a couple goals, I think it even got a little bit worse. We started to chase a little bit more in the midfield. I think we showed our youth a little bit today with some of our kind of undisciplined play at times and kind of a lack of patience. We started really sending the ball long a lot. We weren't combining quite as much. But that's part of having a young team. There's things we have to work through, try and maintain our discipline. I got to give them credit. I thought we were better in the second half. Anna did it. She kind of got a feel for number 17, and she was containing better. The center backs were playing off that a little bit better. And so she didn't hurt us nearly as bad in the second half. But we'll have some work to do.
And, you're right. You were playing her better in the second half, but you could tell that there was other players that were getting the ball because it seemed like you were honing in on her. I saw you put quite a few defenders on her. I know it's just kind of whoever's around her, but it really seemed like you didn't have a body that was prepared for her until the second half. And I saw Mason Morton finally put a little bit of fear into number 17. Next time you play her, are you going to have a different game plan or designed around her?
Well, we'll talk about the next time we play them, and we'll figure out what we're looking to do. It really is. It's less about number 17 than it is about how we play and how organized and disciplined we can be defensively. That was kind of the difference in the game at times, I thought. Yeah, Coach and I will talk about it, and we'll see what we come up with.
I'll ask you the same question I asked your star player here, and I'll let you go. Did you feel the loss of Annabelle Knockhazel today, especially in the middle?
Oh, clearly. It was unfortunate. You don't like to see them get red cards, but it is what it is. It's an opportunity for Annabelle to learn from that mistake. We had her on the sideline, and, I think she clearly recognized that she needed to be out on the field. That was part of some of our inability to connect passes. She's a good distributor. She works well with Laney because they've been playing so long together. They read each other and can play off each other really well. And she can, most of the time she's a little bit more patient with her passes. And, we certainly missed her and her work rate. She's got a work rate that not too many people have. So we'll get her back for Friday and hopefully have a little bit better outcome in the next one.
Well, thanks for coming up here as always, Coach. Sorry on the loss, but that was a greatly played game. And honestly, I thought you guys had a lot of opportunities, a lot of missed opportunities early that could have made that a much different game early on. I saw a couple different balls go past the face of the goal, and if there was just one player a step ahead, that could have been easily 3, 4, 5 goals early. So when we see you next time, we will be able to talk a little bit more about Blue Blackburn, hopefully. But as of now, I'm going to get into this game. So, Coach, thank you so much for stopping by.
Thanks for having us.
Have a good rest of your day, and good luck over on the JV side of the game. Thank you. See you guys later. Have a good rest of your day. The Click It or Ticket postgame show expedited as usual here with these soccer games. It's kind of hard to get coaches and players up here immediately after, and so we want to thank WYDOT for sponsoring our postgame show. Remember, only 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts, so let's try and make that 100% and keep it safe on the roads. Thank you, WYDOT. So with that, we're going to head right into our Hampton Inn and Suites pregame show and our Lander Journal keys to the game. Remember, you can start or continue your subscription to the Lander Journal. You'll see plenty of pictures and stories of both soccer teams in Fremont County as well as the rest of the sporting world around Fremont County. Today's key to the game: how are they going to react without one of their best defenders, Sequil Lozier? And it does look like Callum Wheeler is out there, so that is a great sign. And 00 is Cody Elliott, so it is going to be a different goalie. We're going to have to see. Our key to the game for Lander is just how they play without two of their key players, including their goalie. Is it going to be a different mindset on the defensive line without Lozier and just Callum Wheeler, as well as Witzke that's typically back there? So we're going to get out of the Lander Journal keys to the game and directly into the Sutherland starting lineup. And for Green River, we've got number 1, Braxton Doak, number 2, Axel McKinnon, number 7, Braxton Cordova, number 9, Stone Rubeck, number 10, Jackson Gomez, number 11, Isaac Ariano, number 13, A.B., that's his name, A.B. Vergara, number 15, Dustin Berg, number 18, Guy Grace, number 25, Corbin Arnold, and their goalie, number 90, Eddie Zarate. And for your Lander Tigers, it's going to be a similar lineup. Obviously, no Sequil Lozier, as we mentioned. It's going to be Cody Elliott at goalie, Silas Wheeler, the senior, number 5, Eric Harms, the senior, Carter Ayers, the big guy down below, and let's keep going as they're going. Number 10, Bear Blackburn, had an opportunity to tie the game late and could not get it there. Looks like Finn Richards may have cut his hair. I hope not, as that is one of the main things I keep. No, that's 13. That's Otis Beeson. We have Finn Richards also starting. We have number 15, Craig Hansen, starting. We have 23, Logan Wetzke, who came in as goalie late in that game. Number 31, Colton Laird, and number 33, Callum Wheeler, the returning All-Stater. So that is your Sutherland starting lineup. Remember, for all your home improvement needs, whether it's the tools or the products, be sure to head to Sutherland's out in Riverton for all of your home improvement needs. Here we go. Let's get the scoreboard back up here. And the text, we're going to keep going back. We're going to reset the score, and we're going to set the timer here for 40 minutes. Green River looking to go 2-0 with their trip to Riverton. I'm sorry, to Lander. I just got done talking about Riverton. It's going to be Green River with the ball first, as we're just waiting on the setup, and the sun has returned, and it is now hot up here. As the Nelly song would say, I can't play it, otherwise we'll get in a lot of trouble, but it is getting hot up in here. Waiting on the clock of the referee, 40 minutes in the first half, 40 in the second half. And there's the whistle. And it's going to be Green River quickly pushing it all the way back. And they push it back to 13. A.B. Vergara, the senior, he looks to be their captain on the defense. Now up to Doak, Braxton Doak, now down to Jackson Gomez on the near side touchline. He has to go backwards with it. And it's going to be Witzke who's going to throw in the ball right here in front of us at the 45-yard line. He fakes the throw. He got one player to move. He meant to keep going, and now he's got to stop. Good thing there's no 5-second rule like in basketball. Silas Wheeler gets the ball, and then he kicks it right out of bounds on accident. Braxton Doak going to throw it in to Jackson Gomez. Gomez kicks it out to Guy Grace, and now it's going to be Doak all the way down towards the goal, and within 1 minute, they got pretty close into the attacking third. And will you give me a minute while I take off my sweatshirt? My goodness. Very hot here. Have to roll up the sleeves and everything as a shot went awry, got blocked by a Lander body right in the middle of its velocity there in the middle, just kept going. And now Green River still working in the attacking third. A little triangle pass, getting around Silas, and now it's Bear Blackburn taking it out and tries to clear it, but not before Green River gets it back. They get it to Dustin Berg. And we are getting hot on our machine here. We need to cover it up. And just about 40 minutes ago, you wouldn't believe it, but it was raining and it was cloudy. It didn't look anything like right now, but that is Wyoming weather. And Otis Beeson gets a nice defensive standpoint. He scared the Green River team all the way back to their defensive third. Now they're moving back into the offense. And finally they get it up, and it's going to be Bear Blackburn stopping it all the way on the other side. Tries to kick it at Carter Ayers or Colton Laird. Either way, it gets stopped up right in the middle. Now Guy Grace. Is that an 18 or a 19? That is an 18. Guy Grace kicks it deep, goes out of bounds. Last touch by... Was it last touch by Lander? I believe so. Fix our camera here. No, it was not. It was last touched by Green River. So they throw it in, and it goes right over the leg of Silas Wheeler. Wheeler now trying to move around number 11, Isaac Ariano, and the ball just goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lander. The throw-in. Oh, wow, nice header back there. It looks like by Wheeler. And was that Wheeler? No, I don't believe it. So it went out of bounds. That was actually Craig Hansen with the header, and he actually got the defender to kick, or the attacker to kick the ball out of bounds. So now they got to throw it in, but it's stolen away right away by Cordova. Cordova moving around Bear Blackburn, and he takes a long goal, and I don't know if the wind took that or not, but it went way high over the field goal post from about 35 yards out. So we're going to see our first, no, they're going to let Callum kick it, as they probably should. Reminder, Aiden Hayford hurt his shoulder or his collarbone in the last game against Powell late as he was diving for a goal, and as he hit the ground, the ball stayed loose and a goal was scored, but it looked like a lot of pain, so I'm not surprised to not see him here. Green River working with it in the middle third. They now get into the attacking with Doak. Doak kicks it out of bounds on accident. It's last touched by Doak. Witzke going to throw it in lightly here to Callum Wheeler. Wheeler with the stocking cap takes a long kick, and he led perfectly into Ayers. Ayers was waiting for it. Kicks it high, though, and gets stolen away by Rubeck. Rubeck into Gomez in the middle third, right in the middle of the pitch. And now they get it all the way down on the far side. They're going to take a left kick, and it's going to go past the face of the goal and out the back of the goal line on the right side. And you can just see, maybe not as well on the camera, but you can see all of the dirt being kicked up in the wind. I mean, it's just taking everything as the middle of the end zone has the ball in it. Callum Wheeler's going to kick it deep. 35-14 to go in this game. Wheeler deep past the center circle, past Laird, who was waiting for it. Now Bear Blackburn has to save it, kicks it a little too hard, and now it's Green River again on the offense with Rubeck. Rubeck leading down and nicely headed out by Witzke to Bear. Bear back to Beeson. Beeson to Finn Richards. Richards kicks it up high for himself, and he gets a little bit jabbered there, and now he's all of a sudden he's back on it. He's got the lead for himself. He's running down the left side, and he tries to cross, but it gets blocked up by two jerseys. Luckily, Silas Wheeler is waiting. Otis Beeson now has it from about 40 yards out. He tries a short kick, and it gets stopped by number 7, Cordova. Cordova has it now. He's guarded heavily by Silas Wheeler with a little turnaround steal. Beeson, too much for Silas Wheeler. I'm sorry, Bear Blackburn. But the steal nicely there by Lander at the middle third at the halfway line. They have their whole defense down in the middle third, waiting and hoping for some offense here. Remember, no Lozier today, replaced by senior Eric Harms. And a nice steal there as Green River was trying to move. That steal was by Hansen. Going to have to get used to Hansen's hair. Hansen typically wearing a gray or tan beanie. But as you can see, it is nice out. Knock on wood. It might get a little worse later, but the ball going to be Lander ball. And they're going to get a free kick here from the 29-yard line. It's going to be Callum Wheeler with a low kick, and it just goes right into the hands of the goalie. Goalie Eddie Zarate, a junior, kicks it out. It's still in the defending third. Now they're just tight-roping this out of bounds line as number 1, Doak, takes a hard fall as he tried to kick the ball high and lift his leg. He just fell to the ground. Bear Blackburn gets it now. Kicks it back to Beeson. Beeson, little strong-footed to Carter Ayers. Ayers back-footed it to Silas Wheeler nicely. Now Bear has it. Bear Blackburn has to go backwards. Kicks it behind him. Carter Ayers saves it from going out of bounds. He's going to do a cross, and he goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green River, and he actually goes out of the back of the goal line, so we're going to get a corner kick here. It's well documented how Lander does on defense against corner kicks. They haven't had as much success on offense. Who are we going to get to kick this in? It's most likely going to be, Bear Blackburn as he knocks over the flag. And he's going to take this. There's 6 black jerseys in the goal box. He's going to kick it high. It's going to be headed. Ooh, a dangerous header. Green River ends up getting a shoulder on it before Lander can, and ends up being just a long kick by Carter Ayers, low and into the legs of the goalie Zarate. The kick was high, went over the leg of a Green River player, so Lander going to get it back. Zoom back out here as we are no longer on the corner kick. Still 0-0, 31-35 to go. Silas Wheeler in the middle of the pitch, kicks it over to Finn. Finn Richards drops one player, but he couldn't get it past him. Dustin Berg hit the dirt. The lead goes too far, and I almost said Hayford. It's Elliott. Cody Elliott waited for it. And I feel like Elliott was the main goalie last year. I remember calling his name and number a lot more. He also had much longer hair. I feel like he still has some long hair, but it was longer back in the day. Silas Wheeler has it. Kicks it over to Ayers. Ayers back to Beeson. Beeson with a long lead to Finn Richards. It actually is a pretty good shot as number 15, Dustin Berg, kicked it, and a push out by Finn Richards. Good defense there. Now they throw it in. They throw it in right to Silas Wheeler, who shoulders it above his head. Tries to kick around it, but number 18, Guy Grace, just got in his way. Now it's over to Hansen. Hansen inside to Wheeler off of a nice bounce. Wheeler around, gets it to Finn. Finn moves around a player. He's going to take a long kick. Oh, blocked up by Isaac Ariano, it looked like. Just, he sat down on top of it. It hit his legs. Now they have another opportunity as Ayers has it. Gets it off to Bear. Bear loses it. And now Beeson ends up getting it back. They try and keep it in this attacking third. A nice little lead to Colton Laird, who takes a deep hit, and he turtle-backed on top of number 13, A.B. Vergara. When Vergara got up, Colton Laird, one of the smaller players on the pitch, he was sitting on his back, and Vergara just stood right up. It looked like he was riding on him like a piggyback ride. Laird ended up hitting the dirt, and now we're going to get, is this a throw-in or a free kick? This is going to be a free kick from the 20-yard line, and it's going to be Callum Wheeler taking it. Don't forget, Callum Wheeler scored twice over the weekend. One was a penalty kick before he got put in concussion protocol. He takes a short pass, and then he gets the ball back and soars it about 10 feet over the goal line. A lot of these Lander players would make great field goal kickers for the Tigers, especially with Matisse Weaver leaving for Dartmouth to play for their football team. And he's going to be an Ivy Leaguer just based off his foot. Congratulations to Matisse Weaver, one of the best punters and field goal kickers in the entire state of Wyoming. not just in 3A football. Witzke gets the ball right here at the 40-yard line in front of us. Tries to get it off to Wheeler. It just gets blocked around, and I think it hit the ref, so they're going to stop it. I just lost all sound. Test 1 2. I don't know what just happened. I might be overheating the Roadcaster. So we're going to set this up so that it gets a little bit more shade. I apologize. I was not watching the game at all. I was trying to figure out my my Roadcaster. That is not the button I meant to push. So back to the game. Under 28 minutes to go. Still 0-0. Lander and Green River really battling, especially in the middle third, for a lot of possession time. And I don't know what's happening, but I'm losing it every time my cord moves, so we're going to figure this out together, one way or another. And moving down the field is everyone, as Green River going to throw it in at the 20-yard line. High ball there by Eric Harms, gets headed right into Isaac Ariano, and Ariano loses it back and forth. A lot of headers up in the air, and now Green River loses it inside perfectly to Lander. Now Colton Laird has it in the middle 30, kicks it back to Beeson. Beeson, a facilitator, kicks it far too long for Finn Richards. Bless his soul, he's still chasing it to try and get there in time. He just can't. Finn Richards has some speed. I don't know if he has that type of speed. That would be some Tyreek Hill, Usain Bolt type speed to get to that ball. It's going to be a throw-in here. It is so hot up in this box. I almost want to open that door, but I don't think we're allowed to here. Silas Wheeler gets the ball thrown at him and just goes out of bounds. That's the wind for you, folks. The wind blew it right out of bounds as the ball was aiming towards the inside of the pitch, and it just got pushed out by the wind. Witzke gets it back after throwing it into Wheeler. Wheeler back to Callum. Callum all the way down to Carter Ayers, who has a little bit too hard of a shot off of his shin. He gets a nice pass, though, all the way on the right side. Ayers trying to run around one player. He stops it up. He tries to keep going, and now Green River steals it, but a nice block out by Blackburn. It doesn't matter as Green River keeps it, and they keep moving. And they're moving down with a purpose. Number 18, Guy Grace, kicks it over to Dustin Berg, and now Grace, a nice little triangle pass back to him. He's going to be hugging this touchline, and a long kick goes left, and it hooks with the wind, and it's going to go close to the out-of-bounds line, but saved by Jackson Gomez. Green River still has it. A couple heads and a kick out of the way is by Bear Blackburn, as Blackburn now has it on the right side, far side, right into the middle third. He gets it up to Laird. Laird's speedy, but he loses the ball. Gets pushed around a little bit, and again, the ref nearly touched it. Silas Wheeler, he hops over a player, but he loses the ball. Now Bear with a long pass. It's looking good for Finn. It's just a little bit too long. Finn Richards was ready for that one. Number 9, Stone Rubeck, takes charge, and he leads, almost perfectly leads Isaac Ariano. And Ariano instead just stops up. Now Silas Wheeler gets around one player, back and forth to Otis Beeson. Now back to Finn, back to Beeson. Beeson didn't see it coming, so he let it go. And number 10, Jackson Gomez has it. He stops on a dime, and he kicks it across the field into the middle of the pitch. And now a nice lead actually ends up in Lander's hands. Thank goodness, as Lander was not prepared for that except for one player, and who else but Callum Wheeler. Colton Laird, takes a good hit, and he is just battling hard with A.B. Vergara, the senior. Colton Laird, a junior, he wants it all. He wants all the smoke, and it's going to come to him if he keeps acting like that. He's talking to him right now. Jabbering a little with Rubeck. And I heard a whistle. They're going to let a sub come in. Coming out is number 5, Maddox Hintz. Coming in was number 7, Braxton Cordova. I didn't see him take a break, but Either way, Green River with the ball. They're going to throw it in. They throw it into number 1, Braxton Doak, and it ends up getting kicked all the way down. Actually, that was a Lander player that kicked it, and it goes to Callum Wheeler. Wheeler nicely kicks it back up, and it's going to be in the feet of Silas Wheeler. Wheeler back to Bear Blackburn. Blackburn has 2 people he can try and lead. He tries to lead Carter Ayers, and he leads him a little too long. And if he keeps going that way, he keeps doing that, Carter is eventually going to get one of those to work out in his favor. It's only 23 minutes left to go in this first half, and we can already see bits and pieces of strong offense by Lander, even without Lozier, their defender, who likes to come up in the box or come up in the mid-third a lot. As Colton Laird, a nice cross, but into the middle of a bunch of white jerseys. Colton Laird had an opportunity there to find one player. If he had kicked it a little bit lighter, I think he would have had Carter open. Number 18, Guy Grace, yelling out demands to his team. And now a long cross. Excuse me. Not allergic to anything. So that's super fun. Then again, never really been in a strong Wyoming spring weather very often. So not allergic to anything in Kansas, we should say, as Colton Laird slides out of bounds. And they're going to say that was last touch by Green River. And that was a lucky stroke there by Lander, as we're going to get another sub. Number 11, Isaac Ariano, coming out, and number 9, Stone Rubeck, coming in. Let me make sure. Oh, I'm sorry, that's number 5. That's Maddox Hintz coming back in. We're going to get a throw in here. And there's a Green River player taking off his jersey. Oh, he's taking off his undershirt. As you could tell, it's very hot out now. They were all expecting a kind of wintry, weathery mix with the rain and possible snow that always comes with clouds that ever come through Lander. So finally back into play at 21:45. They never stopped the clock, and almost looked like Bear Blackburn tried to one-hand catch that like it was in football, and instead goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green River. Silas Wheeler gets it on the far side touchline, and an off the ball. Oh, maybe he just went out of bounds. Either way, it's going to be Green River ball, approaching halfway mark of the first half. Green River gets it up to Braxton Cordova, the captain, who takes a long shot, and the lead ends up perfectly in Guy Grace's lap, and he tries to kick it in, gets blocked out nicely by Eric Harms, and now they're going to have a second opportunity. Guy has it, he slides, and Harms again. He kicks it out of bounds. Great job by Eric Harms, the senior. The ball quickly thrown in, stolen away by Finn Richards, and Richards trying to lead Carter Ayers. He puts it too far into the middle of the pitch, and then he gets just shook by number 13, A.B. Vergara. Now it's back in the feet of Guy Grace. Grace with a cross all the way across to Braxton Doak. Doak back out to Cordova. Stolen away nicely by Hansen, but then pushed right back into the feet of Doak. Now they're going to try and take a middle pass into the attacking third. Nice move there by number 18, Guy Grace, and the shot up. Nice block by Cody Elliott. Oh, that was a goal for sure if Cody Elliott didn't leave it all out on the field. He dove straight ahead and blocked it from getting into that bottom left side of the net. And Aiden Hayford has to be happy that that guy is replacing him with his injury right now. It did go out of bounds, out the back line, so we're going to get a corner kick. We've already talked about how Lander, one of the worst teams in the 3A at defending corner kicks. We'll see what they do here. The header misses. Number 15, though, he had an opportunity. He whiffed it. Dustin Berg did. And so Lander going to get it back over on this corner. Up against the sideline was Eric Harms. Ooh, and then a shot goes right at the back of Witzke's head. Those hurt. And now Green River again trying to get on the offensive, and they're going to call a little pushing foul on Colton Laird. Laird very close to getting a yellow card in Powell's game, a game against Powell. We're going to get a free kick here by number 7, Braxton Cordova, from 29 yards, or from the 29-yard line, which would be 39 yards. This would be a 40-yard kick if you were to attempt this. The wind is going the opposite direction. He's kicking into the wind. 18:50 to go. And I don't know what we're waiting on. I think we're waiting on a ref, waiting on a substitution. They're waiting on the teams to basically get into position. There's a small wall of 2 players by Lander and 5 defenders covering 4 white jerseys. The kick is high and directly into Cody Elliott's hands. Nice save by Cody Elliott. Cody throws it deep to Finn Richards, who gives a little kick high, ends up getting stopped up by Green River. Ooh, Witzke missed the chance to keep the chest, and number 10 kicks it off. It hits Witzke. Oh, a kick high. This is dangerous. Cody Elliott just going to save it. Is he still in the box? He is. What an athletic play by Cody Elliott to save that ball after it was kicked about 30 feet in the air. And Elliott, a high, long kick himself, all the way down to the 40. Bear Blackburn, a nice little move to get it past Guy Grace. And then again, Guy Grace is going to kick this one out of bounds, though. Stays with it is Bear. Bear, the brother, I would assume, I'm pretty sure, to Blue Blackburn, as we mentioned in our post-game show, who got her first goal of her Lander career today. Bear Blackburn, a junior. He's had his fair share. Battle for it in the middle third here. It's going to end up going towards Lander's goal, but they get it right back out. That's Beeson, back over to Callum Wheeler. Wheeler over to Harms. Harms back up to Beeson in the center circle. And Beeson finds a nice open Finn Richards, but the ball gets kicked right back to him by Green River. Beeson just going to take it himself, and then he leads Silas a little too long. Luckily, Craig Hansen is waiting for it on the other side. And on that far side touchline, he kicks it out, and then the lead is a little too long for Laird. Laird's going to take it. Laird, just a few inches away from goal. Right on the outside of the goal on the left side. And no bueno. That was one of the better attempts there for Colton Laird on the season. Again, if you hear me cut out, it's my microphone, and I don't know what's happening other than the heat is just sitting right on our roadcaster. See if we can maybe tie it up to this. No, that doesn't really work because then I can't see the field. So we're just going to keep working with this. We're going to have this problem a lot during the spring and summer. We did it last year during the Lander Lobos State Tournament and during a bunch of Riverton Raiders games. It's just the sun positions itself so well that it overheats all of our systems here. So number 10, Jackson Gomez, has it down here in the attacking third for Green River. And a kick far right. I don't know why Guy Grace didn't try and do anything with it. And instead, it's going to be Lander ball. Bear Blackburn kicks it up to the middle field, middle third here. And now a long, great finish for Finn Richards possible, but it goes into the hands of the goalie, trying to find numbers and names at the same time. Carter Ayers, that was a great lead. Silas Wheeler has it now. He passes it back to Logan Wetzke. Wetzke almost gets tripped up there by Guy Grace. Hugging this touchline is Silas. Gets it back to Wetzke. Over to Callum. Callum sits on it, waits, gets it to Otis Beeson. Beeson then finds an open Silas Wheeler right at the halfway line. What's Silas going to do with it? He's going to try and lead Finn again. He's got him this time. Finn has an open opportunity, but he's pushed in the back, and they're not going to call that. And that was a push in the back by Dustin Berg. And after a game on Saturday that saw multiple yellow and red cards as well as clock stoppages and penalties, I mean, that was as blatant as you could get it. 14:40 to go. Lander fans definitely screaming at the refs right now. I am sitting behind a few Green River fans, and they don't mind that call not being no called as well. We're going to get a throw in here by Callum Wheeler in the defending third. We have had no clock stoppages in this first half. That would have definitely been one. And there's not a whole lot you can do. Callum Wheeler's pass goes deep out of bounds. Don't know what the plan was there, but either the wind took it or he just let it slip. So now dangerous territory as Green River going to get it right where Callum had it. Jackson Gomez going to throw it in here. Actually, they're going to give it to the captain, Dustin Berg, the one that just should have gotten the pushing penalty. Number 9, Stone Rubeck gets it. He's got a wrap on his hand. I don't know what's wrong with it, but I don't remember that being there when we first started the game. The long lead goes over the head of Finn Richards. He almost tried to head it. He couldn't. Now back and forth they go. Right in the middle third, they get it back out to Berg. Don't know if any relation to Bruce Berg on the Riverton School Board. Now Silas Wheeler, a nice steal over to Finn Richards. Richards gets it into Bear Blackburn. And Blackburn, Otis Beeson just couldn't keep control of it. And now it's back in the feet of Green River. Still 0-0, 13 minutes, 9 seconds to go. And Green River working on offense in this attacking third. He gets slipped up, and it hits the ref. The ball does. And it's going to be Lander ball. Looks like right at the 20-yard line. Another baby with another cute little hat here. We're seeing the best outfits around babies today. The ball goes deep into the attacking third for Lander, and no one was really there for it. And quickly, Lander has to get on defense as number 1, Braxton Doak. Lucky that Lander he missed that header. That would have been a nice lead. And now another lead leads right into Cody Elliott's hands, luckily. Green River doing everything they need to. It's just not getting past Cody Elliott, and that is a good thing for Lander. Wheeler gets it down to Blackburn, but Blackburn has it stolen away. He's getting pushed up on heavy by a white jersey there. Now the lead gets stopped up by Callum Wheeler. Man, you look like little visitation up here with Brennan Stauffenberg. As Green River still trying to work into the middle and attacking third. They get it. Finally, Lander does. They get it past the attacking third, and Finn Richards gets a nice lead. He has to stop it, though, and he gets tripped up, and they will call that one this time. And Finn holding his left knee and holding it hard on the ground. I don't know if we're going to have a clock stoppage or not. We might have a injury timeout here. Finn still on the ground. And the player that tripped him up also on the ground. And we are going to stop it at 10:48. As Finn Richards is on the ground. We're going to take an injury timeout with him as Adam Simon comes out here. I believe that is, yes, Adam Simon. We'll be right back on WyoToday's YouTube page.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WyoToday app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WyoToday app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit WyoToday.com to download the WyoToday app now.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year.
Welcome back. Finn Richards getting up and walking off on his own power, but he is limping and holding that left knee rather often here. Unaware of the call, but it is going to be 10:48 to go in this game. In this first half. Still 0-0, and much like me up here in the press box, there are some layers being shedded on the pitch right now. It went from roughly, I would say, 40 degrees in the clouds to, I would say, about 60, maybe 65 up here, and I'm sweating. It is definitely getting much hotter. Trying to see if there's another injured person or if he's just stretching. A couple players just making sure they get all of their articles of clothing to the right coach. And I think we're going to get this ball in Lander possession right around the 10-yard line. If I'm not mistaken, that's about where they're going to place it. Still waiting on an actual call here. Don't know if we're going to get a free kick or if we're just going to inbound it. Without Finn Richards, I see Silas Wheeler, Eric Harms, Witzke, Otis Beeson, Craig Hansen, Callum Wheeler, Bear Blackburn, Carter Ayers, Colton Laird, and it looks like Sawyer Knockhazel coming in. And it's going to be Callum Wheeler taking this shot from 23 yards out. He's going to have a wall. And Callum Wheeler, don't forget, he had a penalty kick go in on Saturday. He practices these a lot. I don't know from this particular angle or not. He's going to have a wall of 3 players in front of him. And he's going to have 5 teammates on his right. We'll see what he chooses to do here as the clock going to be called in again. And he kicks it right into the goalie. And that is not at all what he was planning, I'm sure. Got to get the correct as they started the clock without me here. We're going to take it from 10:20 as Green River has it in the middle third, trying to get around the defense of Lander, and they can't. 10:20 to go. Nice stop there by Callum Wheeler with the head. Gets it back to Beeson. Beeson over all the way back to Harms, who gets it stolen, and it's in a shot taken. Wow, a quick shot taken by Braxton Doak. You want to talk about a quick trigger. He got that around Eric Harms and just took the shot, went a little high and a little far to the left, out of the back of the goal line, and it's going to be Cody Elliott, the senior goalie, taking this shot from in between the G and the E of Tigers. No, they put Callum Wheeler back there. I was hoping, as I saw Cody Elliott, he likes to take the long kicks, but only if he can hold them like a punter. So Callum going to take this shot. Sawyer Knockhazel still sitting in, and I see Finn Richards on the athletic table over there, and it looks like they're wrapping up his leg, maybe his knee. The kick goes up to Knockhazel, who kicks it back a little bit too hard, and now it's all the way back in the defending third. It's Craig Hansen trying to work around Isaac Ariano. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green River. 9 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Still 0-0. Wash, rinse, repeat here as Lander throws it in. Green River kicks it out. They get it into Colton Laird. Laird tries to move around one player. He gets up, stopped up, and it's again out of bounds. And now he throws it in nicely for Bear Blackburn. Blackburn kicks it up to Ayers. Ayers is going to have one player to beat. He's got a shot up, and it gets pushed out, and Green River gets to it first. Goes out of bounds. Nice stop by the goalie, but he kicked it, but he pushed it out. And that is not what Green River fans were hoping for. They thought he would just grab it. We're getting overheated here. I didn't expect this. And now the ball gets thrown in, and it goes out of bounds again. Last touch by Green River. And this is one of those areas where Lander really excels at, frustrating defenses down at the very end of the pitch. But they got to work on something here to get a score. They throw it into Silas. Silas goes all the way backwards with it, gets it to Callum. Callum Moves past one defender, moves past another, and can't get past the third as he gets it kicked out. And then the ball too far for Sawyer Knockhazel. Put a foot up, and it went underneath him. Just under 8 minutes to go in the first half here. Beautiful day in Lander as the fog is completely dissipated behind the mountains. And we have a bright, sunny spring day. One of the first days where it actually feels like spring here. Finally was able to see my backyard and front yard for the first time this week as well. Thanks to the snow all season long. Knockhazel, he took that kick way out of bounds, and he knew it, but it was better than just letting it go out. And we have a sub coming in for Green River. It's going to be number 25, Corbin Arnell. He was a starter. He comes in for number 5, Maddox Hintz. Throwing it in right here is going to be Berg. Berg throws it directly into Sawyer Knockhazel's chest. Knockhazel stops up one player, has to do another one, can't get past Berg. Berg now doing the same thing, trying to get past it. Now Witzke has a nice long lead. It goes into the chest of Green River, though. Back and forth they go in the middle third. Otis Beeson had a chance at it. He stopped running, and now it's going to be a long lead for Green River, and it's going to go out of bounds. 6:45 to go. Throwing in is Witzke, Logan Witzke. Throws it into the head of Otis Beeson and gets it nicely to Carter Ayers. Ayers, has it stolen away by Stone Rubeck from behind him. He didn't even see his pocket get picked. Rubeck now moving across, gets it up to Guy Grace. Back to Rubeck, and Rubeck takes a shot, and it's low, but it's low and slow, luckily, as Cody Elliott was definitely there as I try and fix my camera to get the whole field in view here. The ball high into the legs of Doak, and Doak gives it back to Carter Ayers. Ayers has to work backwards. Has a nice lead for Silas Wheeler, but he can't get too far with it. Witzke, one player falls down for Green River, that being Jackson Gomez, and now Guy Grace steals it back. Silas Wheeler has it. He moves around one, stops, moves around another, has to give it back out to Beeson. Still trying to fix this. It's on the... There we go. As Green River has it, they're going to throw it in from about the 47-yard line. Now they throw it into the halfway line. They give it to Doak, and Doak gets it stolen by Craig Hansen. Hansen on the far side touchline gets stopped up. He's hugging that tightroping that touchline, I should say. Back to Corbin Arnell. Arnell doing his own hugging over there, trying to get past Colton Laird, and he's getting a little physical. Nice little short pass by Green River to get into the attacking third, and they do it well. And Sawyer Knockhazel pushes him out of bounds. Good push, too. Guy Grace last touched it. It's going to be Witzke throwing it in here. Still 0-0. Plenty of time to score. 4:37 to go as he throws this in. He throws it into Silas. Silas moves around in between two players, gets it to Knockhazel. Knockhazel wasn't really prepared for that. And now he gets around, and we have number 18 begging for a penalty, and the ref telling him to just get up off his butt. And now he's talking at the ref. And he made a motion, and yep, he's going to get a yellow card. You're not allowed to do that. .407 is where the actual clock stopped, and that yellow card being given to number 18, Guy Grace. He's been a little talkative throughout the whole game. He has to exit the sideline now. I didn't see who came in for him. It actually is 4:07. I let my clock run a little further. Callum Wheeler going to get it from the 35. And number 18, he just took off his jersey. I think his coach told him to go sit down. Get a suntan. He's throwing his jersey around on the sideline. He is angry. Trying to explain to his coach. You can see him up there on the top of the screen. Trying to explain to his coach that it wasn't what it looked like. And he is very emotional and loud over there with his hand. And he's just going to keep talking while we watch this game. Green River kicks it almost out of bounds, and they do. They headed out of bounds with 3:40 to go. And if there's a good sportsmanship award by the WHSAA today, I don't think it's going to go to Guy Grace, as he is now on the ground with his heads on his hand trying to explain himself. That's almost more entertaining than the game actually happening right now. 3:25 to go as Green River has a nice lead into the attacking third, and they have to stop it up and cross it all the way past Silas Wheeler, but he's going to get to it first. Wheeler gets it stolen away by number 10, Jackson Gomez. Gomez trying to work across the field. Stops up, goes all the way down the corner where it's picked up by number 7, Cordova, the senior. He's going to look for a cross, and it's going to go way high, and it's going to go too far, and it's going to go out of bounds. Oh, no, they stopped it. On the other side, that was dead to rights, out of bounds, and Green River might catch Lander off guard. Not all of them, and almost an own goal. That was very scary as Cody Elliott was there and luckily saw the ball where it was going. He throws it deep to Sawyer Knockhazel right down here in front of us. Knockhazel, 2:35 to go. Gets it up to Carter. Carter Ayers. Oh, my goodness. Carter Ayers loses it into the middle third and tries to get it back as Bear Blackburn. But now Gomez with it. At the halfway line, he kicks it all the way back to A.B. Vergara. Stone Rubeck gets it stolen away by a nice spinning move by Silas Wheeler. Wheeler going up against the whole team, it seems like. He has to kick it back to Witzke as we approach 2 minutes to go. Witzke, a nice pass into the center circle to Bear Blackburn. But Blackburn doing what he can to try and get past into the offensive, into the attacking third. And a little push there, it looks like, by number 9, Stone Rubeck. 1:45 to go coming up. Callum Wheeler from the 42-yard line. Going to take a long kick, I would imagine, down here to Carter. Or he might short pass it right here, who knows. But he is the furthest player back other than the goalie. So they're moving all in on the offense. High kick down to Carter Ayers. It goes over his head and looks like an over the back or a push of some kind on Lander. So just get that right back. That was an opportunity squandered with 80 seconds to go. Same exact thing for Green River, but saved by Callum Wheeler with the header. Sawyer Knockhazel loses the ball out of bounds. He was running and he stopped before the ball actually got to him. And then it looked like they let him just a little too much. 60 seconds to go. Long throw in, and it's going to go past every Green River player. Callum Wheeler, little dangerous kick out. Now he gets it off to Beeson. Beeson to Witzke. Witzke to Sawyer. Sawyer tries to get it into Silas Wheeler, but didn't lead him far enough, and it's going to go out of bounds. Oh, no, saved by Witzke, who's going to kick it deep and into the middle third to Silas. Silas, wow, fancy footwork there to get past 2 players to Beeson. 30 seconds left. If they want to do something, they got to do it now. And they can't do it now. They give it away. And Green River going to try and get a point. Ooh. Eric Harms runs into the Green River player and takes a little weird wobble fall. Green River, 19 seconds. They give it to Braxton Cordova. Takes a long shot high, and it gets kicked back by Lander. And it's going to be hard for them to score now. 10 seconds. Silas Wheeler steals it, gets it off to Laird. Laird can run as fast as he wants. He's got 4 seconds. It ain't going to do nothing. 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of the first half. A very tightly contested defensive show here at Bill Busch Stadium. We'll be back with our CWC halftime show right after this.
On therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
Is your resolution this year to be healthier? You may have made a commitment to improve your physical health, but don't forget about your financial health. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union is listed as one of the healthiest credit unions in the U.S., and we are the healthiest credit union in Wyoming, according to depositaccounts.com. Don't risk having your accounts anywhere else. Become a member today and accomplish your first resolution by becoming healthier. Financially speaking, that is. Federally insured by NCUA. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Hometown Freedom Healthcare, making healthcare great. Providing coverage in family medicine, women's health, pediatrics, and mental health. Meet providers Tara Blumenshine and Adina Vasco and Jessica Rodriguez. Come see us at Hometown Freedom Healthcare, locally owned, 463-0541.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Ballard, Dr. Hinkle, and Dr. Frazier offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here. Some say healthcare is a calling. Taking care of others. It's who we are. It's what we do. And what we love. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been here. For the expected and the unexpected moments in life. As one of the region's largest employers, we're investing in our communities through donated services and charitable contributions. We're investing in our people, technologies, and facilities, so better care is more convenient and available to everyone, right here, close to you and the things that matter most. From maternity through maturity, from pediatrics to primary care, we're making a difference by improving life and health in our communities we love. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
The Stock Dock is proud to serve all of Fremont County and surrounding areas. They are dedicated to providing the highest level of veterinarian medicine along with friendly and compassionate service. They service all pets of shapes and sizes between dogs and cows and cats and horses. They treat your animal like it's their own. The Stock Dock.
from the field to the court to the pool and beyond, Fremont County athletes give their blood, sweat, and tears for their teammates and community. Why compromise that with alcohol or marijuana? Help your athlete make the most of their playing time by avoiding the dangers and impact that substance use can have on their performance and future. For more resources and information, visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
Welcome back here to Bill Bush Stadium, and we are in the middle of halftime right now. The CWC halftime show brought to you by Central Wyoming College. Remember, they have their new 4-year Bachelor of Arts and Sciences degree, and if you want to learn how to earn that degree from the comfort of your own home, be sure to visit cwc.edu. Central Wyoming College, make your way out here. Central Wyoming College soccer going to lose their assistant coach. I just found out yesterday, Jacob Rosenberg, after this spring season. He will not be here for the fall. But back to this game, as the 1-3 Lander Tigers taking on the 2-1 Green River Wolves, as both teams just putting on a defensive effort that is not going unnoticed by either team. There's got to be a few ways for Lander to get around this stout defensive line, and as far as Lander goes, they're doing a lot of bending, not breaking. Cody Elliott has had to have his hands on a couple different shots that would have gone in, so they definitely have the advantage, does Green River, but Lander can move fast, and they have a couple different players that can shoot the ball. Obviously, Finn Richards has been the closest to scoring today, as he had two really good leads given to him, one by Callum Wheeler, one by Carter Ayers, and I believe maybe Silas Wheeler was that first one. But either way, they got to find a way to put the ball in the net when they get those opportunities. The girls' game was filled with missed opportunities by the Lady Tigers, and the way that this game is going, the boys are kind of moving in a similar fashion. So they're going to have to find a way to get past this defensive line and stick with the shot makers that they have. Obviously, there's been a couple different times that Finn has had the chance. There's been a couple with Carter Ayers. There's been a couple with Bear Blackburn. But at the moment, no one's really standing out as the person, as the go-to guy, which can sometimes be a good thing, as you don't want everyone to hone in on one person, or maybe you do, depending on your mindset about offense and defense. But Coach Prinz doing a great job getting his defense ready for this team. As far as points go heading into this game, the Lander boys only scored, that can't be right, that's not 3 points. They had 3 points against Mountain View. They had 3 points against Powell as well on Saturday, losing 4-3. So they would have 6 points. Green River also has 6 points, if you are to believe Wyo Preps. And with 45 seconds to go here, I'm going to just give out a shout-out to some of our sponsors, specifically because we may or may not be going on a road trip here for the Landers soccer games starting up. They only have 2 more home games. Landers' schedule very lopsided. Lots of home games to begin the season, and then pretty much all away games to end the season. And that is going to be what we do. I'll get a schedule out. There is one on WyoToday.com. If you're looking for the schedule, it has been changed a little bit as there have been cancellations and movements and postponements. So with 10 seconds left, I want to thank Central Wyoming College. I'd also like to thank Papa Murphy's and Admiral Beverage for sponsoring our players of the game. They would not be able to walk out of here as a player of the game if it weren't for those sponsors. So thank you to everyone there. And again, if you have any desire to figure out what CWC is doing with their 4-year bachelor degree program or their 2-year associate degree program, as well as how you can earn those degrees from the comfort of your own home, be sure to visit cwc.edu. Central Wyoming College, make your way out here. The second half about to start up. Got to get the clock back up and ready. 40 minutes until this game is over, and we have a game tomorrow against Jackson, as we are going back-to-back here, Tuesday and Wednesday, just like they went Friday and Saturday. Hopefully the boys are not going to end up with the same deficits as they had this weekend. As Bear Blackburn just gets tripped up by a body, and he had to find a way around 1 or 2 Green River Wolves. Next thing you know, it's Otis Beeson in the back in the defending third. He has a long pass, actually perfectly executed down there to Sawyer Knockhazel. So that would mean that whoever left earlier, was that Oh, that was Finn Richards that was injured earlier. I do not see him out there. And I'm looking for him. I don't see him. I think he's still on the sideline. He is. He's on the training table, still with his knee being looked at. So I'm going to just assume Finn Richards not coming back. So they will be, at the moment, without Sequil Lozier. And I always feel like I mess up his first name. But Lozier on the defense out because of the red card last weekend. And now it looks like they're going to be missing not only their goalie, Hayford, who has a great replacement in Cody Elliott, but it looks like Finn Richards, who was really working on the offense today. He was sprinting everywhere he went as Green River takes kind of a wobbly, wonky shot from far away, and Lander going to end up keeping it. Eric Harms, a nice stop, and the ball hits the ref in the stomach. And it's going to be Lander ball at the 20-yard line. Taking a sip here as Colton Laird gets the ball in the middle third, and he kicks all the way back, and, oh, man, Otis Beeson wasn't prepared for it, but number 11 for Green River that's Isaac Ariano, and now they're fighting for it over on the far side touchline. It goes out of bounds, last touch by Lander. Green River with an early opportunity here as they might throw it in and try and get a quick goal, or who knows what they're going to do is they're going to let number 13, A.B. Vergara, just run all the way down the pitch to get to the ball. He's going to throw it in from the 10-yard line. High pass. It's going to be headed out by Callum Wheeler nicely. And then the ball goes the other way. Nice kick out. And it looks like that was number 7, Braxton Cordova, the senior. He just came in there with a head full of steam. 37-33 to go in this game. Callum Wheeler and Cody Elliott talking right by the end of Lander. Talking about their options right here. I'm sure they have an idea, a game plan that they want to go to. And finally, we get a kick here. It's going to go low right to Colton Laird. And number 2, Axel McKinnon, first time we've called his name, he was ready for it. And it looks like it kicked his teammate, Jackson Gomez, right in the gonads. Silas Wheeler gets a chest and then kicked out by number 11, Isaac Ariano. They're going to just redo this here. I think you can say gonads on. It's not a curse word. Number 15 here, Craig Hansen, just talked to his mom. This is brother of Whitney Hansen, who is playing at LCCC, playing soccer right now, actually, for Laramie Community College. She was a big factor for this offense last year, along with Emma Getz, as, wow, Axel McKinnon and Colton Laird just going at it. Colton ended up getting the better of him. He kicks it out to Ayers, and Ayers gets it stolen. It was actually Silas Wheeler that got it stolen. And now Green River really on the move. They go out of bounds. No, they didn't call it. They're going to keep it up as he tight-roped that touchline far enough, and it's going to go out of bounds. Whose ball? Oh, it's going to be Green River ball. And the dreaded corner kick incoming. Lander hopefully has been working on their defense. 2 babies sitting right outside the windows, having baby talk conversations. 35-37 to go. Corner kick incoming. It's high, way high. It's actually a little bit far outside, and a nice header, but it's saved by Cody Elliott. Oh, sorry, I didn't get the whole thing on camera. I thought that was perfectly placed. Great save by Cody Elliott, and then a nice kick right to Carter Ayers, who's going to have a good lead down there for, is that Hansen? Oh, my goodness. The battle for it, and that was actually number 8. Jacob Rudd. That can't be right. The ball ends up getting kicked way out there. I want to make sure I get this number right as he was putting up a battle. And it was number 8. Jacob Rudd, the freshman for Lander, was putting up a big battle. And now a long shot. Oh, barely saved. Oh, my goodness. What a shot by Bear Blackburn. And it went super high, and the goalie, number 90, Eddie Zarate, he had to he had to jump all the way up there to put one hand on it. Goes out of bounds, so we're going to get a corner kick here. Bear Blackburn kicking it in. quickly they do it. They don't let any time waste, and a bunch of white jerseys hit it first. Carter Ayers has a shot at it. It goes far left, and it goes into the hands of the goalie. He kicks it out, though. Still in play. That was a good look by Carter. Just got right on the goalie's hands. Eric Harms back down here to Hansen. Hansen has to move backwards. Green River is pressuring, and that's why they get one player in. And Eric Harms, luckily, the bigger body right there between him and the number 11, Isaac Ariano. Eric Harms also a senior, Ariano a freshman, and I did not see the call here, but they're moving everyone forward. And right at the 20-yard line, I think we're going to get a free kick here for Green River. 33:43 to go. We have a wall forming for Lander, made up of their tallest players by far. It's Bear Blackburn, Eric Harms, and Craig Hansen forming that wall. It's going to be number 7, Braxton Cordova, with the kick. And they're going to short pass it. And now Cordova with a fake. He got 2 of the 3 players to move on it. And Lander smart enough to keep moving forward. But now Axel McKinnon, gets the ball out. Bear Blackburn able to push it, and now Bear gets it back into the middle third. He has to stop and let 2 players run past him. Otis, a poor lead, gets stolen away by Jackson Gomez. They were working with some momentum, and that was just a short, small, weak kick there that was supposed to be just probably a little bit stronger. It would have gotten there. As now Gomez moves past Craig Hansen, and he runs up that touchline, and again, it looked like he went out of bounds, but as long as the ball is inbounds, it doesn't matter if the player is out of bounds. McKinnon stops the ball, and now Blackburn works on McKinnon. Almost volleyed him, but then McKinnon gets the steal. He kicks it far left, and it's going to go out of bounds. And it's going to be picked up by Hansen here. It was a good look by McKinnon to try and get it to Gomez. Gomez just wasn't prepared as Silas Wheeler, he just gets the ball off his foot and out of bounds. 32 minutes exactly going left in this game. 2 close encounters by the goal for Lander, just neither of them falling. Throwing it in to McKinnon. He throws it high, gets underneath the legs of Isaac Ariano, and Lander tries to save it. They do, but Ariano ends up getting it himself, and he pushes it into the corner. He's got 2 Lander players in front of him. Now he gets it back out to Gomez. Gomez stops, and he whiffed on his own pass to himself. Silas Wheeler, the cross, gets stolen away. Colton Laird going to have an opportunity, but they end up just kicking it further down. Now McKinnon has it. McKinnon moves and goes out of bounds on Laird. Liking the refs much more in this game than Lander liked in the game against Powell. Also the game against Cody, for that matter. Lots of physicality this past week, and Lander not needing to be as physical with Green River today. That Cody game, not only were there 4 yellow cards, they were just bodies hitting the floor pretty much every 5 seconds. As number 9, Stone Rubeck, gets past 3 Lander players, and whenever Lander tries to clear, it hits the ankle of a Green River player. And then Braxton Doak gets pushed to the ground, and Sawyer Knockhazel and Doak having one heck of a fight over there. Ends up ending with Green River ball as we get a nice gust of wind finally come through here. It's been hot up in this press box. I've got blankets all over my machinery to make sure they don't overheat. This throw-in, a dangerous one. Throws it in high, and penalty on Green River. Lander looks out there. No need to worry about the goal if the ref is going to blow his whistle first. 30 minutes exactly left to go as this kick goes deep and sails out of bounds on this far side touchline in the middle, right at the edge of the attacking third for Lander. Green River didn't look like they were prepared for that throw-in as Braxton Cordova had to turn around and kick it high. Now a crossing pattern kick gets banked off the back of a Lander player, and it goes over the field goal post, and that's a field goal. A yellow card I didn't see on what. I didn't see who the yellow card was on. I think it might have been on Bear Blackburn, as Bear just left the field of play. 29-24 to go. And it was Bear that got it. I'm not going to put the X by his name, though, as we're not for sure. I'll have to double check. It is still Lander ball. From the D of Lander, gets kicked out. And replacing him looks like it's number 1, Gage Hampton. Wow, Colton Laird with the speed on the side. He's got one player to beat. He's got to go through the corner and a big push, and that's going to be a call. And is that in the penalty box? No, it is not. It is right outside on the wing, right side wing near us. And I never started my clock. .48-46 to go. Callum Wheeler going to take this kick high over the wall. A nice header saves it for Green River, but Otis Beeson was prepared, and then all of a sudden it's gone, and Green River has it with just one player really to beat as Lander forces a wall of defense to stop them. 28-24 to go. I'm going to start it with this clock here at 28-18. 28-18 to go, and Lander just doing everything they can on defense here to keep it from reaching this middle third that it's in. Eric Harms stops it, gets it over to Craig Hansen. Hansen's pass a little short, and it's taken away. Green River, a nice pass into the middle field. Braxton Cordova has it. Gets it up, and now it's McKinnon here. McKinnon kicks it all the way back. And now number 25, Corbin Arnell, kicks it back to McKinnon. Just a little back and forth, and they left McKinnon alone. He takes about 20 yards before he finally gets stopped up, and he has to run up against Silas Wheeler. He gets a nice pass to Jackson Gomez. Gomez trying to cross, gets stopped up by 3 Lander jerseys. Couldn't tell which one first. And now Silas with a long kick, and it's stolen away by number 9, Stone Rubeck. And I heard the whistle, didn't see the call. Lander going to get this right at the 40. 27-11 to go in this game. Still 0-0. Can totally end in a tie. Callum Wheeler, just a short kick over to Beeson. Beeson almost didn't look like he was prepared for it. Gets it over here to Hansen. Hansen, long lead, and it gets kicked out of bounds by McKinnon. Did they save it? He was definitely out. And you can hear the fans. Everyone saw that was out of bounds. Even the ball boy looking at the ref, asking why he didn't have to throw the ball in. Hansen now has it on this sideline, and there are fans from both sides of play here that are angry with this ref. He has missed 2 out-of-bounds calls. The line judge, I should say, on the side, if that's their case. Callum Wheeler moving from his defender spot. He moves all the way up, and he's going to run down on the far side touchline, and he gets stopped up and pushed out of bounds, and it goes out as he slides, and who's that going to be off of? Oh, it stays in bounds. What a job by Callum Wheeler to stay in bounds. Number 8, Jacob Rudd, he loses it. Carter Ayers has to pick it back up over there. Ayers passes it off to Sawyer. Sawyer gets tripped up. And again, Green River gets called very close to the penalty or goal box. Instead, it's up at the left wing, far side. Is that a yellow card I see? It is not. It is just a hand up. We want to make sure that all the subs come in. Cody Elliott is the goalie for Lander, and he is all the way up near the center circle. He's expecting this offense to be here and hopefully score a goal before the halfway mark, as we are 25-15 left. And finally, they get the ball up to the referee, where we're going to have a free kick from Callum Wheeler. Right near the 15-yard line on the far side. This would be a strong 30-yard goal. technically 25, but you add in the length from the middle of the field to where the ball's at, and we'll see what Callum Wheeler wants to do here. 24-45. And they're moving. And Silas Wheeler just going to get a short pass back to Carter Ayers, and now he's going to take the shot, and it's wide. Wide right. While that plan may have worked in practice, I don't know if it worked to perfection there. So Lander, just like the girls, have had a few missed opportunities today. As this ball is going to be thrown in from the corner. 24:08 to go. And that ball just goes right out of bounds, kicked right off of the foot of Braxton Doak. They throw it in to Colton Laird, and he almost does the same thing, and now it's kicked out of bounds, last touch. Wow, they're going to say last touch by Lander. Don't know about that one, but can't argue with the refs any more than they already are. As they throw the ball in right down towards the halfway line, kicked high in the air by Craig Hansen. Hansen down to Laird. Laird tries to head it over McKinnon. Ends up getting the ball back, but it's Carter Ayers' shot now. He kicks it back to Wheeler. Silas moving around one. Gets it back to Carter Ayers, and another tripping there. And so far at the middle of almost everything has been Braxton Cordova, number 7 for Green River. He's been at the middle of the call down the field on Colton Laird, and he was the player that got – it was Guy Grace that got Finn Richards hurt, but Cordova was right there. Now Callum Wheeler with a similar shot from 25 yards out. He kicks it high, and it's going to go left of the goal, and it's going to go out of bounds, so we're going to have a corner kick. Are you starting to understand the rules a little? Little bit, says the wife that does not watch soccer. She watches Ted Lasso, but not soccer. Blue Blackburn going to take this corner kick with 22:40 to go. Tigers desperately needing a goal to break this stalemate. 2 goose eggs on the board. This could end it right here with a well-placed ball. The ball low, a little high off of the side, and it just goes off of Carter Ayers' foot out of bounds. And a fan using one of those horns to voice their opinion about that corner kick. Lots of Green River fans here. It's hard to tell the Green River from the Lander fans as their logos look very similar, and they're both wearing green and white all day long. So you can't really tell as the Green River fans have kind of flooded over on the home side bleachers here right in front of us. No Green River fans sitting on the visitor side, as you can see on the camera right now. The ball gets down to Doak rather easily, and Doak's going to take a long lead, and he actually has a perfect lead for Cordova, and Cordova's going to take the shot, and instead it's Cordova with the first goal of the game. Cordova, a strong pass there by Doak, and Cordova, the senior, has the first and only goal of the game so far. 21-32 on the clock. And boy, Lander was well prepared, but Carter Ayers just had to turn his head around 1 second faster. He would have seen that ball. He might have even put a hand up. I know it would have gotten a handball, but that would have helped. And now quickly, they don't even get back on defense. And Doak, we are lucky that Doak sailed that through the top of the goalpost. The Lander team did not even see where the ball was going. They immediately got pushed to be on defense, and next thing you know, a 40-yard shot takes place by Doak. And the freshman Braxton Doak with an assist, and that was a heck of a shot from far out. Callum Wheeler going to try and do something now, get the Lander Tigers on offense. Ooh, right off the head of Dustin Berg. I don't know if that was exactly where he wanted to be hit. It looked like it hit him on the side of the face more than the top of the head. Laird throws it in a little bit too far for Gage Hampton. So it's all the way back to Wheeler. Wheeler up to Hansen. Hansen, a nice move to get around, and now he has a lead for Colton Laird, and it might be a little too long. No, Colton Laird going to move with it. He's going to cross. Oh, he crossed it too far. Carter Ayers had a shot, and then Craig Hansen had an actual shot and got blocked up by a Green River player. Oh, Green River. Cordova is just speeding around. He is everywhere on defense and offense, and right there, that was his doing to get it all the way back into the hands of Elliott. Elliott, a long kick into the knee of Bear Blackburn, nicely gets it around, gets it up to Silas. Silas backends it to Bear Blackburn. Sorry, the window's blocking my way here, and suddenly Green River has it. They're entering the center circle. And then another long lead. A header missed by Craig Hansen leads to Doak with an opportunity, and that opportunity was taken away by Eric Harms nicely. And Doak, it goes out of bounds. He just picks it up. He knows it's his. Maddox Hintz, the freshman, going to throw this in. He throws it into Doak, the other freshman, and then kicked out again nicely by... Who is that? That was Hansen. Hansen missed the header, and it led to a perfectly led ball by Doak. That's how we got down here. And suddenly Lander in danger of going down 2-0. The pass is high and right into Callum Wheeler's leg. And then he goes past Stone Rubik. Rubik was looking for that long shot, and he just whiffed on it, and just ran right past it. Now it's kicked out of bounds by Rubik, and it's going to be Lander ball around the 30. Lander a little bit sloppy in the middle third today as they have not been able to get past many passes. Once they get in the attacking third, they're dangerous, but getting to the attacking third has been their biggest issue all day long. Hintz has it down here off the touchline. He kicks it in nicely, saved by Wheeler, luckily in the middle. Bear Blackburn has it. Moves into the middle third. Oh, nice move there by Otis Beeson to get around the defense, and he has a lead, and the lead just not enough for Carter Ayers, and Carter Ayers has to run back to it, and Ayers is down on the ground, and you can hear some fans angry, hoping for a call, and it looked like Ayers really did slip on his own, not being a homer. If I was a homer, I'd say they should have called it, but Ayers looked like he just slipped when he tried to turn around. The ball gets thrown into number 14, Jackson Morris. And now Cordova going to take another shot left-footed, and it goes over the goalpost. Another lucky streak there by Lander ends in no points, but time is shortly becoming the enemy for Lander. 17:30 to go. This kick going to come from the in of Lander. Callum Wheeler right foots it deep, right at the halfway line, and Bear Blackburn tried to get it, ends up kicking it back to Silas Wheeler, now back to Blackburn. Blackburn, fancy footwork, but ends up kicking it back to Beeson. Now over to Sawyer. I believe that's Sawyer. Yes, Sawyer has the ball now, moving up the touchline on the far side. A long lead for Carter Ayers goes out of bounds as we have 17 minutes to go in this game. Difficult for sure without the speed of Finn Richards on that sideline, as Finn is limping around with an ice pack on his knee on the sideline. So far, this Tiger team has been plagued, not so much with injuries, as there are a couple injuries, but with key players just being out during key times. And Colton Laird, a key player right now, moves around the right side. He's going to try a cross, and it gets kicked up and on the right side of the goal. And that should be a corner kick. And again, the ref, I guess, doing whatever he can to make the home team a little mad. That kicked off of the leg of a Green River player and into the side of the net. So how would it not be Lander ball? Instead, Green River taking their sweet time, substituting, and I am with the Lander fans on this. Should very easily be an easy call. Two Lander players arguing with the ref, and now the whistle happens. And it doesn't matter. It's going to be Green River ball. They were able to take 20 seconds off the clock waiting, too. Lander just going to have to work with what they are given, playing against Green River and at the moment against at least one referee that did not see a blatant call. Back to the game, though. Silas Wheeler gets the ball off the throw-in. He gets it back out to Beeson in the middle of the pitch. He gets it over to Sawyer. Sawyer back to Beeson. Beeson wearing that captain tag on his arm. Craig Hansen, a nice pass to Silas Wheeler, and Wheeler has to stop and go. Moves it through one pair of legs, and he gets it over to Bear Blackburn. Blackburn has to stop and put up a shot. He has to just put up a donker there. It hits off the back of the white jersey and didn't see what happened, but it's going to be Green River ball from the 20-yard line. 14:50 to go. And I can see a Lander player still talking to a referee, I'm sure, about that call. The free kick incoming by 13 A.B. Vergara. Kick is high all the way down to Cordova, but it's, missed wildly by Sawyer Knockhazel, and that means that there's an open player, and that player gets it out of bounds, and let's see who this ball is off of. They're going to call this one off of Green River as well, so at least they're making the same calls on the other side. Didn't know who that was actually off of, but it is going to be Lander ball with 14 minutes exactly to go. Callum Wheeler going to take this from the bottom of the D in Lander. He's trying to find someone a little bit closer, it looks like. He doesn't want to kick it into the middle of the white jerseys in the middle third. Kicks it low. Wow, perfect pass to Bear Blackburn, but he loses it past him. Now he grabs it right back, gets into the center circle, has to stop. He puts number 9 on his butt. Stone Rubeck on his heels there. Back and forth. Now Carter Ayers has it. Nice little triangle passes as Ayers has to pass it back. Beeson gets bum rushed, and they're going to call that. Who is that? That's Guy Grace. He already has a yellow card. He needs to be very careful, and I believe that the ref may have just given him a warning, just told him. Guy was the one that took his shirt off in anger on the sideline earlier. Callum kicks it slowly to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler gets blocked up by one player. Now over to Callum. Callum takes a hard shot off the back end of a Green River player, and it goes to Silas. Silas back out to Beeson. Beeson and Knockhazel back and forth. Now Beeson tries to get it inside to Bear, and Carter Ayers tries to get it back, and now it's cleared out by Green River. Under 13 minutes to go, and it looks like Green River might have an opportunity to get on offense and attack this goal right here. As Guy Grace on the far right side, he's going to look for a cross. He stops up, tries to get it past Callum Wheeler. Wheeler, a nice little slide, and he gets stopped nicely, and now just a high shot all the way over. Field goal is good, but it is out of bounds. 12:20 to go. Lander desperately needing just one goal to tie this up. Cody Elliott going to take this shot. No, he's going to give it to Callum. "12 minutes exactly to go here. Callum has a good-looking field to work with as most of the white jerseys are standing in the middle third on defense. So he kicks it short to Eric Harms. Harms a little bit too hard back to Callum Wheeler. Now Wheeler kind of stuck in a bad position. Goes out of bounds off Guy Grace. We're going to throw it in now. And quickly the white jerseys move all the way up. They know there's another opportunity here. Callum throws in. He's strong, man. He gets it all the way down to the 40 over Colton Laird's head. And McKinnon going to take this, kick it all the way back. And back and forth they go past Colton Laird, playing a little monkey in the middle. Braxton Doak moves around one player. Now Beeson, nice steal. Beeson, he almost got it stolen. He had to kick it away, and now Bear Blackburn has to save it off the touchline. He has a nice lead. It goes off the face of Corbin Arnell, though, and it goes out of bounds. Colton Laird, with 11 minutes, is going to try and throw this in and see what we can get. And I was assured by Coach Prenz we will have a post-game interview, win or lose, with Coach Prenz and a player of the game. Craig Hansen looking, trying to throw it over Braxton Doak, and ends up throwing it a lead just too far for Bear Blackburn, too hard. And now Silas Wheeler off of his back still goes to Green River, and Silas Wheeler stopping up Doak, and now out of bounds. Craig Hansen, we're going to do this all over again. Oh, they're going to say it's Green River ball. I don't know what this line judge has seen all day, but there are definitely some controversial calls here. Not saying that it would have helped Lander win either way, as Eric Harms heads that ball out of bounds to give his defense some time to get down the pitch. And this is the second game in a row where Lander fans, I fear for the referees almost on the way home. I mean, it's definitely been a rough go for Lander against these refs over the last 2 days. Refs never make or break a game. That's a poor excuse, but they definitely had an influence on Saturday's matchup. And today, with one or two bad out-of-bounds calls, it's definitely going to end up being a conversation in the huddle. Lander has to work with what they're given, though, and right now they're given 9 minutes and 24 seconds. As this corner kick is incoming, waiting and waiting is Lander. They're taking a lot of time off. They finally get it off, and it goes past all of the offense and defense until, oh my goodness, Green River kicked it, and it was kicked out of bounds. Last touch by a Lander player. He got it right off of the heel. So we're going to have another corner kick. Just dangerous times to be a Lander Tiger down in the goal box right now. Oh my gosh, with this camera. Here we go. They're going to kick it. It's going to go high, a little bit too high for two headers. Oh, and a nice save by Cody Elliott with the left hand. Oh my goodness, Cordova had a shot and it went up into the left corner, and it would have been his right hand actually. Cody Elliott jumped high to get that one. Elliott having a strong game. Despite the one on the scoreboard, Elliott has had a great game, his first start of the season. The sun has made an appearance and not left in this game, and it is hot and sweaty up here. I don't even want to know how it is down on the pitch, but with 8 minutes to go, Lander has to do something here. Witzke on the far side gets it stolen away by Cordova, gets it right back though, and Beeson with the left foot gets it as far as he can down into the middle third. Gets stolen away nicely by Blackburn, by Blackburn on the halfway line. Kicks it into the shins of Stone Rubeck, and now a long lead goes into the hands of the goalie. Zarate has had himself a day. He could post a shutout, but Lander trying to keep that from happening. The high kick going to go out of bounds, and Wetzke smartly waits for it. And now substitutions coming in. I saw Sawyer come in, and number 9 coming out. So Tanner Ayers was in there, it looked like. And a whiff by Green River, and it didn't matter as Guy Grace was sitting right there waiting for it. And Eric Harm's going to do a little push out. It's going to be a corner kick again. And Guy Grace, the yellow card earlier, he is down behind the goal line on that. That is not turf. That is pure rubber. That's where they practice the high jumps, long jumps, and pretty much all the field events right there except for the discus and shot put. And it's not going to be a corner kick. They said now it's last touch by Lander. These out-of-bounds calls are going both ways, and they're checking on Guy Grace. It's taking time, and I didn't realize that we had a stopped clock at 6:45. So starting back up again. We're going to get a kick between the N and the D with 6:40 to go here. Long. Pretty high, too. It goes very, very far. It goes past the white and black jerseys. Ends up being kicked out by Cordova. Cordova ended up getting it out, and Eric Harms doesn't seem to know his own strength as he is headed out and kicked out a few balls today that may have been better off, maybe short kicked. And now Green River just taking their time, doing whatever they can, whether it's getting to the touchline, getting the ball out of the goal. They're just taking their sweet time as they know Time is their friend and Lander's enemy at the moment. A.B. Vergara throwing it in with the gold shoes. Long throw all the way down the touchline, down to Doak. Doak tries a little back kick, and it's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to be last touched. Last touch by Green River. They're going to work fast here. Callum Wheeler works it and tries to kick it deep down. Leave that door open. It's nice out. The wind feels good coming back through here. And Lander has an opportunity, but they kick it out of bounds. Do they? Do they? Colton Laird gets to it. And Colton Laird going to try and take it, and he goes out of bounds on the back end. Oh, Colton Laird had an opportunity. And how many times have we said that today? Not just Colton, but Lander in general has had multiple opportunities if they can cross, and Green River just not getting them those opportunities. Five minutes to go. And it's probably 5 o'clock. That's 6:34 Mountain Time. And after this game, we're going to go home and watch some NBA playoffs as Green River gets a great lead, and Elliott's going to wait for it at the goal line as Doak takes it and across, and it goes far too high and too left by Isaac Ariano. A nice cross there by Doak. And are they staying? It's staying with Green River. Somehow Ariano's shot, he was not the last one to touch it. Corner kick incoming with under 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go. As my camera has just been really wobbly all day. Taking the kick is Doak. Doak's kick low, left leaning, and it stops, and it goes all the way out of bounds. Last touch by Green River, 4 minutes to go. Nothing is impossible. We've seen miracles before. And a tie game would definitely be a win. After the way that the Powell game ended and the blowout from Cody, it would definitely be a huge boost for this boys team that only has one win on the season. And that was against Mountain View nearly a month ago. As we had spring break and cancellations in between. Colton Laird open here in the center circle. He's got the speed to get past a couple players. He got to move right there. He stopped past one, and then it gets picked up and stopped by Green River. Green River now moving with motion here on the far side. It's going to be Guy Grace. Gets it over, and Lander luckily steals it in the goal box before Cordova, the one with the goal, takes a shot, and it hits off the top of the pole. That means it's still in play. Cody Elliott, nice save by Callum Wheeler. He dove for it, and he let his knees do the talking there. 3 minutes to go. Now Callum has it up on the far side. He's going to take a long lead. It's going to be a little bit too long. As Carter Ayers, he now stops, and he moves around with it. He's going to take a left shot. Oh. Callum Wheeler with the left foot, and it was too low. And Zarate just dove on it. 2:40 to go here. That may or may not have been the best shot that Landers had in this second half, to be honest. Craig Hansen, little moves here and there. Silas Wheeler wasn't prepared. And now it's going to be Isaac Ariano with the ball. Moves around. Gets it back up into the middle third where Carter Ayers comes up to try and play some defense and offense. And the Green River fans getting rowdy here. Sawyer Knockhazel keeps it in bounds, but he actually takes a step out before he does so. 125 seconds to go before the end of this game, and it is looking more and more like Green River is going to leave with 2 wins over varsity Lander opponents today. Not how Lander wanted to leave this day at all, as they have a tough opponent in Jackson tomorrow. And you could hear Lander and Green River fans just hoping for something on their own team here to help them out, whether it's defense from Green River or offense from Lander. Lots of games being played in Riverton today, none of them actually taking place with Riverton teams. 1:14 to go. At the moment, Kelly Walsh playing in Riverton against Jackson. Natrona County playing against Star Valley in Riverton. Natrona County versus Jackson, and Kelly Walsh beat Star Valley in Riverton earlier 5-1. I would imagine that is because of some weather and some wind on the west side of the state. Riverton and Evanston tied is 1-1 in overtime as far as the boys go. And tomorrow, I thought that Lander had a game against Jackson. We will have to double check here. At the moment, it says Lander is going to be at Powell on Friday at 5 p.m. 37 seconds to go. Eric Harms kicks it short over to Witzke. Witzke makes a nice move up on the far side. He gets it past one player. Look at this, though. I mean, he's got something moving, and Lander. And we're going to get a yellow card. Oh, clock stop here. 21 seconds. And under a minute with a penalty like that, this is going to be the play of the game right now. Win or lose, it's going to decide on Callum Wheeler's right foot from the 25-yard line, which is 35 yards out. Callum Wheeler getting a lot of cheers of support right now. 21 seconds, and when we hear that whistle, it will begin again, and it'll go down fast. Whistle. Callum. Low. And it's saved by the goalie. And he dove on it, and Colton Laird and Bear Blackburn had an opportunity. Oh, not Bear, I'm sorry. Carter Ayers had an opportunity in 6 seconds. 5 seconds, this game is going to be over. And yes, that is game. And a disappointing end to a close game as Lander falls 1-0 to Green River. We'll be back with our Click It or Ticket postgame show right after this, where we're going to talk to Coach Brett Prenz for the first time this season.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
If you're tired of paying ridiculously high gas prices, there is a solution that can save you a bunch of money. In fact, it won't cost you a cent. How do you do that? Take the Blue Bus. WRTA bus lines will get you around the county for free. That's right, free, no charge. It doesn't get cheaper than free. Go to WRTAbuslines.com and download the schedule, or look for a schedule in the Ranger, Lander Journal, or Wind River News. WRTA Bus Lines, proud to serve Fremont County.
When you think about wellness, do you think about long walks, nutrition, having a personal trainer? No matter what your idea of wellness looks like, you can find yourself at Gotchi Gym. Their 1,900 square foot facility makes them one of the largest gyms open to the public in Wyoming. Be the best version of yourself with state-of-the-art equipment from senior to strongman. Take advantage of having a bistro on site as well as a certified NASM personal trainer. Take the first step in reaching your goals. Gotchi Gym. Gotchi Rehabilitation is always looking for new team members. See more at gotchi.org.
Hey there, how's your day going?
Frustrating. My car's check engine light came on and they can't take it in till next week. And then Max, our Rottweiler, chewed up my glasses and I'm going to have to wait at least a week to get another pair. It seems you have to wait for everything important.
I know the feeling. Some things seem to take forever to get done.
Forgot to ask, how's your day?
I had to take my daughter into the clinic to have her arm looked at.
Let me guess. You had to wait to get an appointment. What was it, 1 week, 2 weeks?
Same day.
What? Same day?
We go to Hot Springs Health. They offer same-day appointments at all their clinics. Riverton, Shoshone, Thermopolis, Worland, and Basin. You just call the clinic and you have an appointment in a matter of minutes. It's easy and so convenient.
Wow, so Hot Springs Health actually values our time? Thanks for the advice. Now if I could only get a same-day appointment for Max. He hasn't been the same since he ate my glasses. He keeps running around and making a spectacle of himself.
For more information or directions, please visit hotspringshealth.com, your hub of healthcare in the Basin.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, and in advanced medical technologies, so access to better care is closer to home.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Welcome back to the Click It or Ticket postgame show here at Bill Busch Stadium. And the final score, Green River 1, Lander Valley 0. And the girls and boys both taking losses today by 1 point. The girls was much more exciting, 6-5 game earlier. The boys here, though, losing 1-0. They went into halftime tied 0-0, 0-0. And they could not get a point on the board. There was a couple moments late in the game where you thought maybe they'd put it together, and they got close once or twice. A couple shots on the goal. Just didn't happen today. I'm a little out of breath as I walked up and down the bleachers to go and get Coach Prinz. He's going to come up here with Callum Wheeler in just a few moments. But until then, I will give you some facts from the game. Like I said, mentioned, it was 0-0 at halftime. The only goal coming from senior Braxton Cordova, and that came a little bit late, about halfway through the second half. Guy Grace for Green River getting a yellow card. I believe Bear Blackburn also got a yellow card. We just didn't write it down earlier because he just left the field of play and went and talked to his team on the sideline, and then the ball was in play after that, and Bear Blackburn would never purposely leave the field without being forced to do so. So we're going to get Callum Wheeler up here, Coach Prinz, right after one more break, and we will give you our Gatorade and Papa Murphy's Player of the Game as well.
Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey. Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Natural Health Solutions offers treatments for a variety of conditions, along with nutritional counseling, chiropractic, acupuncture, and more. Treatment plans designed individually to optimize your health. Call for an appointment, 856-8181 today.
Yeah, you can. Welcome back. It's the Click It or Ticket postgame show. I'm here with our Papa Murphy's Player of the Game, and as you can hear, he's still out of breath from not only playing the whole game but running up these bleachers. Callum Wheeler, and I know you guys lost 1-0 today. What was going right for you in your head as you had a couple opportunities, especially down near the end of the game?
So for like our team, what went really well was our passing. Our movement in the middle was just gorgeous. I mean, I've never seen us connect that many passes before, honestly. We played so well, and it was just honestly such a beautiful game. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I thought.
And we had a similar situation in the girls' game with a red card, but did you notice the absence of your friend and defensive line there, Lozier? Did you notice that being a big factor today?
I did a little bit. To be honest with you, not too much. Our Eric, one of our JV players that is a senior, he stepped up, and oh my gosh, he played a heck of a game.
He did.
He really just bodied everyone and kept composure and kept just playing great. Good touches, good communication. He played a heck of a game. So we missed Akil a lot, but Eric stepped up and did a great job.
And you guys have had 2 games now in a row, losses by 1 point. What's it going to take to get over that hump? You're going to have tougher and tougher competition that are going to be watching more and more film on you, but you got to get these close games down to a science almost.
Yeah, we do. We just need to start shooting. I mean, I'm a defender, and I shouldn't be the only one that takes shots. We had 2 midfielders take good shots, but we need to start taking more shots, to be honest with you. We haven't been getting those shots in. That's basically the hump we need to get over right now.
I will say today and on Saturday, I saw a high intensity, high physicality from you guys compared to that game on Cody. Do you feel that? Do you see that in your play, especially in practice? I mean, you guys are getting a lot more physical as the season goes on.
We are getting very physical. I mean, as you can see, a lot of our players are getting hurt and taken out right now from that physicality. It looks. I'm so happy with how we played today. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm happy with it, too. I know it was a loss, but, hey, you guys have a whole rest of your season to put this together. Thanks for joining us, Callum. Enjoy your Papa Murphy's coupon here, free large pizza for the player of the game, and I'll let you hand the headphones over to your coach.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
And just while we're here, our Gatorade player of the game, I typically have it in my head who we're going to give it to, but I think we might give it up to Coach Prinz. Who deserves that Gatorade player of the game, do you think? I was thinking it might be Cody Elliott for coming in and playing such a pretty good game as a goalie without Hayford.
Yeah, I mean, Cody has not been with us for the season for circumstances, and just coming back in and coming off of just practices, not really any game time. He did a phenomenal job. He did. Callum, I mean, he rocked it. He rocked it in the back. He rocked it in the front. I mean, he's a leader. He just played a great game and great weekend so far.
You can see on a team after a couple games, you can kind of see where everyone really they lean towards, and that always seems to be Callum. So that's understandable. You had a couple players out today. You had Lozier with the red card. Yep. Hayford, did we ever figure out if he
broke his collarbone?
Out for the rest of the season? Or
I'm hoping that I can get him back by state, and then not in the keep, but at least out on the wing somewhere or up front. And he's a great field player too. He's one of those kids that is under the radar, but can play anything and anywhere, and he just listens.
And also, you lost Finn Richards today. He it seems like he was the fastest dude on the pitch the first half, and you could really kind of feel his absence that second half. Is he going to be okay?
I hope so. We're going to rest him tomorrow and practice him a little bit, or send him to Adam and get him scraped and whatever, and maybe needled. We got Courtney Hansen, so we can get him needled or whatever it takes to get him going for Friday.
Tell me, I saw you talking to the refs about it. Everyone on this side of the field was a little confused. With about 13 minutes left on this far side, it looked like Green River had knocked the ball out into the side of the goal, and then they gave Green River the ball. Did you get an explanation on that?
No, I did not.
That was very confusing, and not that would have led to a tie or a win for Lander, but that gave Green River the ball with very key time on the field.
It did.
That seems like it's not gone your way the last 2 games, but what have you noticed, especially as the season has gone on in your first season as head coach, what have you noticed is going well and getting improved throughout the game?
Well, if you notice, that we changed up our formation from Jackson to now. So we had a 2-week span of no games or anything, so I sat down with them, gave them 3 different options, and they picked one. And this is the one. And it just suits us because we're very strong in the middle, and it just creates outlets, So they're getting used to that, too. We got to pull the trigger. We got to score. We just got to shoot, But, yeah, I mean, they're doing well. We're right there, we are, so.
And speaking of, I'll ask you the same question I asked your star senior. You guys have had 2 straight losses by only 1 point. Obviously, that game on Saturday didn't feel like a loss because there was a lot of factors that came into that with injuries, with players out, that last-minute penalty or free kick. I mean, that just felt like that wasn't it was a moral victory, if you want to say that. But what do you guys need to do to get over that hump to at least tie these games or even get that last-second goal and go up and win?
We just got to tighten it up. I mean, it's penalties that really killed us over the weekend. You know, it was, push in the back, set up a set play, and they scored off of that. And, we had a PK, stuff like that. It's just tightening it up, because even the Cody game, our keeper got his hand on 2 of the balls and ricocheted off the side post and the top post. I mean, just unlucky. I mean, we just got to tighten everything up, and we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
I will say today I noticed your defense on corner kicks throughout the season has gotten progressively better. Obviously, Cody had 2 headers, but they had a 7'2" player.
They did.
It's hard to get around that guy, but you guys have really improved that defense right by that goal, and I think that shows even if the game ends in a loss, your defense is getting better, your offense is getting better.
Yep.
Coach, your next game is at Powell on Friday.
Yes.
You just got done playing them in a close game. Anything different that we should see on Friday?
No, because I think we played a wonderful game, and just the cards didn't just go our way. They just didn't. Help from officials and just like I said, dumb mistakes on our side. We were right there every game so far.
Well, Coach, I appreciate you coming up here, really do, and good luck in the next weekend here. I don't know if we'll be at both games on the road, but we will try and be out there. So anytime there's a home game, we like talking to you.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
All right, have a good rest of your day, Coach.
Yep.
And we will see everyone here after a brief commercial break, and we'll come back with some more stats.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Riverton's Hampton Inn and Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County School Athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
WyoGlass wants to wish all the Lander Valley Tiger teams good luck this year. WyoGlass is locally owned and operated in Lander. They bleed green. Call or stop in today to get a quote on a window or get a quick fix on your window for a rock chip. WyoGlass is Lander.
Welcome back. I appreciate Coach Prenz and Callum Wheeler coming up here. Despite the loss, they like to talk about the games, and I know that's hard for some coaches, some players. I'm going to keep it short here. We did have a game planned for tomorrow against Jackson, but it has been canceled. They have pushed that game back so many times that it's just not going to happen. And Coach Prenz even said the boys don't like playing Jackson, but they push them, and I like playing Jackson. So they're going to have an opportunity to get some rest here before they go to Powell on Friday. And again, they do not have a game against Riverton this year. We also talked about that. And so Friday at Powell, girls will play at 3, boys will play at 5. And then Saturday, Lander has the day off, but that will be a great game, or a great day to watch another good game as the number 1 seed in 4A, Kelly Walsh, faces off against the Riverton boys at 2 p.m., and the girls of Kelly Walsh take on the number 1 team in Riverton in the Lady Wolverines at noon. So if you cannot watch the Lander soccer game on Friday and there's no Lander game on Saturday, I would fully recommend watching our stream of Riverton's games against Kelly Walsh on Saturday. You can also go to that game at Wolverine Stadium. Again, those times are noon and 2 p.m. I believe that is the prom night game. I'm going to quadruple check while we're here, as the Riverton boys and girls are in Evanston right now. Friday they play Natrona County, Riverton does, in Riverton, and then they play Kelly Walsh on Saturday at noon. Their pink night and prom night are the same night, and that's next Friday. So don't forget the Riverton pink night, benefiting 2 local women. You can help them. They raised over $10,000 for the Miller family at their pink night last year. And Lander doing the same thing, their first annual pink night, honoring the mothers of Mason Morton and Addie Weston, both of those women surviving breast cancer and being honored at the pink night on May 4th. That's going to be against Pinedale. So you have 2 opportunities to go to 2 pink nights and help support 2 breast cancer awareness funds and families. So we will leave it at that, and as we want more people to celebrate the pink night, you can go to Facebook or the rangerandlanderjournal.com, and you can read a story that I just wrote about the pink nights, and there are numbers on where to call so that you can donate. Buy some shirts, buy some raffle tickets. There's all sorts of stuff you can do, and we're just looking to raise some money for some people that need it. So with that, I will leave you here. This has been Sean O'Brate and at Bill Bush Stadium. Thank you for joining us. Again, final score is Lander boys lose 1-0, girls lose 6-5, and we will be back hopefully on Friday with a game at Powell. And after that, we will see the schedule after. We'll talk to you later. Have a good rest of your day.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians.
Wear light clothing.
Walk on a pathway instead of the road.
Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone.
Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in